How are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen of planet Earth, how's my audio? Am I too quiet?
I think you should be good.
Excellent.
If anything, I should be turning the music down a little. I could turn you up a little higher too, but...
Can you turn me up higher? That's the stream.
That's the stream.
That's the stream, that's it. I just make a joke about Creed, and then we stop.
That's it. Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody.
Alright guys, thanks for coming. Have a good one.
Yes, indeed. We're finally doing the stream that we were supposed to do last week.
Yeah. Ethan had internet issues.
Did I ever? I deleted that stream too.
It was like, it's gone.
Yeah, I privated it at first. I'm like, maybe it wasn't as bad. And I'm like, it was all over the place. I privated it and then I deleted it. And I was like, ugh.
I mean that's fair. I'm gonna go ahead and make a tweet about this for like the 4 people that read my Twitter.
Yeah. Invite all your friends, your family.
My family is. So my brother's passed out on the couch right now, and my mom's on a road trip. So
tell them all to stop and look. We're telling spooky stories.
Yeah, for real. How dare anyone have any priorities other than me?
That's right. That's right.
Unacceptable.
Ridiculous. Yes. It's naturally quiet today.
It is. Are you saying I'm unnaturally quiet today?
No, it's just unnaturally quiet.
Oh, it's okay. Well, it's usually pretty quiet around here.
Yeah.
At least. It's because I live in a state with nothing to do. That's not true. There's Charleston, but that's like 2-3 hours.
That's forever away.
Nah. And then there's North Carolina, an hour away.
This is what happens when I hop on like 5 minutes before the stream starts. Gotta make sure everything looks correct. Okay, good.
I'm still making my tweet.
Oh yeah. In the meantime, I'll explain, but I'll probably be explaining it multiple times throughout the stream. We're doing spooky stories. Yeah, we got actually a lot of fun stuff to do. I'm gonna be doing very spooky.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be doing the spooky stories and a couple of other things. I'm gonna put you through.
A couple of other things you're gonna put me through.
Yeah. That's the gimmick of today. I'm gonna put you through a bunch of stuff. So...
You're gonna put me through a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
It's gonna be cool.
Should I be concerned?
Yeah. So
I admire the honesty. Let's go.
Yes, of course. So, to start things off, we talked a little bit about this last time, but I wanted to actually get it officially on the stream. What does spooky mean to you, Shredneck?
Scary skeletons.
Whoa.
Send shivers down your spine.
That is pretty spooky and scary.
That is pretty spooky.
Yeah.
But if you're asking me what I'm afraid of...
Yeah, sure, why not?
Heights. That's why I'm short.
That's why you're short.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's canon. 100%.
Have you ever been put in a situation where your fear of heights been like, realized?
Oh yeah. I went to Stone Mountain in Georgia, and I went to the top.
Oh.
That was not a pleasant experience. I did not like that.
How high is that? Stone Mountain?
Very.
Stone Mountain. What an interesting name, by the way.
I know, yeah. There's some other cool stuff to do there that did not involve being in a high place. I was just like, I'm not a wuss. I'll go up to the top, and then I was like, I'm a wuss. I want to go back down.
I get that. You're talking about the one in Georgia?
Yeah.
The one with it's like the smoothest looking stone, but it's got some weird looking thing carved into it.
Yeah. And they do like a laser show on the like the mountainside with the thing carved into it. It's cool.
Oh,
I actually got to see that too.
That does look pretty cool looking.
Yeah, and they've got a bunch of other stuff to do. There's like a mini golf course, and like it's a very touristy. Yeah, but you can take a cable car up to the top.
I just saw that on Google Images. That there's a little cable car.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm never doing that again.
So do you like you've been on roller coasters though? Does that affect your fear of heights?
No, that's the weird thing.
Oh.
It's being in a high place for too long.
I see.
And not having like those safety measures. I remember I went to an Air Force base for a trip one time. And went up to like an air traffic control tower and looked down, and that scared the ever-loving shit out of me. I could not handle that.
I can only imagine. Emil,
Yeah.
how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi. A question that's directed towards me, but I'm going to direct it towards you as well. Which Dede type would you consider yourself to be?
Yandere.
Yeah.
I'm literally schizophrenic. I am a twisted psychopath.
Let me see real quick before I make an answer about that. I need to see Dede.
I didn't even hesitate.
Yandere. That's the one. Let me see. Which one is like... I guess Tsundere would kind of work a little bit. Where I'm
I'd
just
say,
like this sweet person, but then like someone comes up to me and it's just like, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm like, "I don't freaking know." Let's see. Maybe Kudere acts cool and unemotional, but shows their sweet side over time. That's actually probably me. I think I'd be Kudere.
Say like if I'm to actually assign one, unironically, right?
Wait,
and not just like
not what you would do.
and not just like I'm literally evil. But I am literally evil. That's like, you know. I'm probably like, honestly, I'm probably a bit of a tsundere.
Oh yeah, act mean sometimes, violent on the outside, but sweet on the inside.
Listen, man. I have weird issues about attachment, okay? Like weird issues about affection and stuff like that. So like, yeah, 100%.
Very
like
cool.
getting into a relationship with my current girlfriend was like a very weird process.
I can only imagine.
Dude, my attempt at shooting my shot was like the most unromantic thing you could possibly imagine, because I'm just not good at it.
Oh.
I'm really bad at it.
Bevo, how you doing?
So she rejected me. Funny. And then
oh, that is funny. Yeah, she rejecting you. That's hilarious.
well, no, because the funny thing is like a month or two later she came back and asked me out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
And we've been together for over a year now.
Oh.
She's in the other room somewhere.
She's just hearing you tell her the story. So, Bevo, hi guys! I made a petition yesterday for a new Powerpuff Girls project. Did you really? What kind of project is that?
Man, Powerpuff Girls, I remember that show.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, you saw that they like technically remade it?
Remade it?
I say remade. It's like
There was
I
like
guess
the
it's kind of a
reboot.
continuation. Yeah. Whereas like
Yeah.
it doesn't look too good in my opinion. Powerpuff Girls.
I mean, the thing about a lot of these reboots is that mostly they're unnecessary, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you gotta take a look at it when you get a chance. It is garbage. You got a 3.6 out of 10. Nice.
Ooh, jeez.
Oh, this continued for 3 seasons? What?
Oh,
no, that can't
how?
be right. That can't be right. I
With
think...
ratings that wait, is this the one? This is the reboot with like that really weird like writer self-insert that was like shipping himself with Buttercup or something, right?
Yeah.
I've seen something about dude. Oh my lord, I could not imagine that. Like that's That's like a whole new level of crusty, man.
Yeah, bro, it was something. I don't know if it was Buttercup. I think it was Blossom, but yeah.
Listen to any of them, okay?
Any of them.
It's still bad with any of them, okay?
Yeah.
This is a grown-ass man.
It was for a new revival, Craig McCracken project.
Oh?
The OG creator.
Huh.
How's he doing?
Is that like... I don't know.
I thought I heard about him in the news. I don't remember. Maybe he's just...
Maybe
he's just like...
That's what it was.
Maybe that's what it was, yeah.
Yeah, that could have been what it was. I'm looking now to see if that... something about it.
Be pretty cool. I'm all for maybe a reimagination, or not reimagination, but like something like actually good for Powerpuff Girls. That'd be pretty cool.
I just want new things. I'm tired of rehashes of old ideas. Here's the problem with I've been thinking about this for a while. This has been knocking around in my head for a minute. Okay.
All right.
There's this whole culture of like remakes and reboots and reimaginings, right? That that people are now tired of. But a lot of these franchises are things that we asked to be brought back. So like technically, this is the consumer's fault in some way.
Oh, it's your fault.
I know that's like a dirty take now, that like, oh, you can't say anything is the consumer's fault, but like this time it kind of was. Let's be fair.
I mean, no, you make a solid point. That makes sense.
Like there were a lot of these franchises that got, granted, nobody wanted a bad reboot, but all these franchises that are getting lazily rebooted are franchises that we asked Hollywood to bring back. Just saying. Just saying.
I see. Yeah. Well,
like Dragon Ball Super is absolutely our fault.
Oh, speaking of Dragon Ball, the Dragon Ball Daima came out like yesterday or the day before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know it had started. I'm gonna get on that.
Yeah, my brother was gonna wait for me to finish stream last night, and then he's like, "Oh, let's watch it together," and then I was like, "Okay, cool."
And then he watched it anyway, didn't he?
But I guess my stream went on for like 4 hours, and so he was just like, "I'm not waiting."
Was there. I know, I was there.
Yeah. So
While you were mad because bad.
It was ridiculous. I was just like, "Oh, I've seen people play this. I can beat this game." And I'm like, my the first playthrough was pretty good, but then like the game, I guess the game you're supposed to lose or something like that. So that way you can kind of get the idea of what's going on and make your own little personal card or whatever.
Huh.
And then because like I was beating the angler and I had this really cracked strategy. And then he's like, "No, you did it too fast." And then he just filled the board with like super powerful bears with flying. And I was like, "Oh."
This is how it feels to play Magic at a local game store, by the way.
That really was a Magic the Gathering experience. Yeah.
I mean, it is. It totally is. Like I said, it's playing Magic at a local game store. In the worst way.
That's rough, but that's totally spot on. Craig actually wanted to do Foster's Fun Time for Imaginary Friends. Fun Time. Because he wanted his daughter to see his work for the newer generation.
Man, I remember it was Foster's Home, right?
Yeah, it was Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
That's why I play.
Oh, my brother's here. That's why I play Commander.
You think Commander's safe from that? It's not.
Sadly, no, it's not.
No, we've played some rough Commander games.
Yeah, no, unfortunately it's not safe. And so I took too long and my brother went ahead and watched Daima without me. But
not as common. I don't know. Listen, I used to play, it wasn't at a game store, but I used to play, we had a little Commander League at the vape shop I worked at, and no, it was just as bad.
Yeah, it depends on who you surround yourself with, I suppose.
Oh yeah, well I mean we were
when it's
playing against people who would spend entire paychecks on Magic decks. I'm not joking, by the way. Yeah, it was so bad. Or on like singles.
Sadly, that's the reason why I don't play card games too much anymore. It's because
Yeah,
I'm like,
same.
I'm not. I have a life. Like I can't like dump like hundreds or thousands of dollars into a deck or even a single card, like you said. And
Too
like,
many stinky people.
too many stinkies. But so I'm just like,
I know how good someone's Magic deck is by how unwashed they are.
you can tell it's like they're slightly balding and they have some glasses on and they're overweight. You're like, ooh,
And
this
they
guy's a
smell
pro.
Yeah. You were playing with tryhards with too much money and no concept of fun. You know what? You're right.
That's
because
probably
every time I game with you and Ethan and we play Magic, just us, it's always really fun.
Yeah.
But then I go to a local game store and everybody is just a full-blown sweat lord.
Oh, that's the worst. But that's basically what my stream was last night. I like at that, and like then I started getting the worst cards imaginable.
And like I said, it's like playing Magic at a local game store when you have a pre-con deck.
Truly, that's what my stream's gonna be called next time I play it. Like the authentic Magic the Gathering experience.
Oh, I like that. I'll be there for that stream then. Just so we can commiserate about playing card games against tryhards.
Yeah, too often. I remember that one time we played I'm pretty sure you were there, where we were playing in the game shop, and like someone had like a wall deck, but like we
Yes. No, it was the friendship deck, right?
Yeah, it was the friendship deck.
Yes, that was me. I was there for this.
And like I had no idea what that meant. Like all I saw was the person was just like being kind of silly, helping us all out.
If I control all 10 guild gates, I win.
Yeah, like that happened, and I was like, oh.
I was so mad.
I didn't know that was a thing until after it happened. I was like, oh.
Oh man, we should have been targeting lands.
Sorry, I sneezed off screen.
Oh, off screen.
Yes, I have some tissues with me.
Oh, I see. Did your model like spaz out or something?
No, but I think my mouth was moving, and I was like, looked like I was talking, but I was completely silent.
That's fair.
But that's right. Today was supposed to be doing spooky stuff, and we just talked for like 20 minutes about Magic the Gathering. So
listen, that's what makes these streams fun.
That's what I do.
We get off.
I do love it.
Like, because most of these streams, after a certain point, aren't even really going to be themed. We're just doing the theming thing because
October, it's the spoopy month.
Halloween.
Yeah. So, so I just like how you mentioned your greatest fear is heights last stream as well. I also have a fear as well that I mentioned, but this one's actually legit, so I can actually say this one and it won't spaz out. I am afraid of sharks.
With exceptions.
With a couple of VTuber exceptions. Same thing kind of applies to almost anything in the ocean. When I was younger, I think my fear of the like whatever lives in the water is actually kind of silly. It's actually really funny. I went to the beach with my family, and the way the beach was sold to me as a kid was like, it's just a giant swimming pool. It's so big, you know, we have the largest swimming pool and everyone's allowed to swim in it for free. So like, hey, that's awesome. So I had this habit as a kid of just running in the water, swimming for a little bit, coming back out and looking at my mom and being like, did you see that? And then like running right back into the water. And so when I ran out...
Don't lie, Ethan, this was like last year, wasn't it?
It was a couple of months ago. And when I ran back into the water one time, I looked at the water and I was like, oh, splish splash, and I see like a couple of fish just swim by me, and that scared the crap out of me. It's silly to say out loud now because you're just like, well, duh, it's the freaking ocean, of course fish are gonna be there. But as a kid, I was sold it was a swimming pool, and the swimming pool don't have fish in it.
Yeah.
And so seeing that, I jumped out of the water, and I don't think I went back in for the rest of the day.
Meanwhile, as a kid, if there was water in front of me, I'd just jump in. I
Yeah,
didn't care.
I had to suck up my fear a couple of times when I was in Boy Scouts, but
Oh yeah.
besides that,
We both got stories about that. I remember going swimming at Camp Daniel Boone and the water was so cold that I just volunteered to fail my swim test because I couldn't breathe.
I'd probably do the same, honestly.
No, the water was like, I love to swim. You know this. I love swimming. The water was so cold that it was literally knocking the wind out of me. Like I could not breathe. It was like my chest was tightening up and I had to get out of the water.
I don't think I've had that kind of experience before, but I think I've had something similar. Maybe not like to the extent of like being so cold that it like feels like your lungs are crushing on you. But
Yeah.
I remember going to like this like I guess it was a swim class or something. I don't remember what it was. But they told us to like just jump into the water, and we jumped. When I jumped into the water, I don't know if it was I don't know if it was the cold or just the shock of jumping into the water or whatever it is. I think I was young. I was like 12 or 13 or something.
Yeah.
And I did this, and it freaked me out so much that I started swimming to the side, and they told me like, no, what you gotta do is you gotta like jump in the water and you gotta like keep your head down for a minute, and you gotta do all this different technique stuff.
Your brother is confirming that also happened to him.
Happened to me
So I'm
once
glad
as
to know
captain.
that I'm not the only person that's ever happened to.
Yes, of course.
Say like I was gonna go whitewater rafting too, but I had to pass that swim test, and I like when my lungs started to like tighten up on me, I was like, nope. I guess I'm not going rafting. I'm cool with that. That water's too fucking cold.
That's rough, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
That's fine. I still got to shoot shotguns, so that was fun.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silver lining.
Yeah, frick, I dropped my fidget toy. All right. Yeah. But and then so from there, I was just kind of like anything that's in the ocean. I'm like, it can kind of go die or whatever. I don't really care.
H.P. Lovecraft be like?
Yeah, I really did have an H.P. Lovecraft moment where I was just like, if it's in the water, it's evil.
It's evil. It's gonna rise and bring forth the apocalypse.
That's what I said when I was 4 years old. Yeah, and so
Yeah.
the freaking jumping into the I'm going backtracking now. No, what happened was as I got older, we went to SeaWorld, and they had this like little aquarium there because of course they do. It's SeaWorld. Of course they.
Yeah, it's SeaWorld.
But there was like
This is literally just stories about being Floridians now.
Yeah, which were just like I walked
Which is
outside one time and
honestly
it was
kind of scary. Which is honestly kind of scary by itself. So I think we're doing the theme well.
yes, the theme of scary stories. I once lived in Florida. Say less.
Yeah, for real.
No, I lived in not lived. Gosh dang it! Look at what you're doing to me. I went to SeaWorld and when I went there, this shark exhibit, it was kind of cool, right? Because you're walking through it, and the aquarium, you walk in this little tunnel like underneath the aquarium, basically, so you can see all the stuff around you. Your left, right, above you. It's pretty cool. And there's all sorts of things that was swimming in there, but primarily you're there to see the sharks. And seeing the sharks, I don't know why, but like it was just like oh my gosh, the only thing that's protecting me from certain death is like 6 inches of glass, if that. I don't even know how thick it is.
And the fact that sharks will literally just start flopping around and dying if they're out of the water.
It's true, yeah. The only thing saving them from certain death is 6 inches of glass.
It's the glass, yeah.
But I didn't think about that at the time.
No,
So-
I mean you really don't when you're that young.
So I'm walking around and looking at the sharks. I'm like, whoa, these are kind of cool. This is kind of neat. It's a unique experience, right? You're underneath the water.
Yeah.
And it kind of feels nice. But you turn around the corner at one of these points, and they have this statue. I don't know if it's still there, but they have this statue that's kind of hanging on the wall of like a life-size great white shark.
I know the one.
Yeah. When I turned the wall, it was dark too. Like you couldn't see it. When you or at least not at first. Like you had to actually look for it.
Yeah.
When I turned the corner and I saw that, I flipped. I was scared of that. Every time we went to that point, we went to SeaWorld pretty often. Every time I
Yeah.
went to that point, I had to like cover my eyes and hold my mom's hand and just be like, "Please guide me through this." This was also last month. No, no. Ever since then, I was just like, I think I have a fear of sharks, bro. And I confirmed it when I was like flipping through a picture book when I was in elementary school, and it was like a bunch of sea creatures. It was like octopus, freaking swordfish. I'm like, oh. You get to shark. It's a picture of a great white shark, like in its face too. It couldn't have been like a worse shot. And it was like right in its face, and I had to close the book. I was like, So right
So
there.
I'm guessing you're not a fan of the Sahuagin then.
No, the Sahuagin. Yeah. Ever since then, I was just like, sharks kind of freak me out. But I think
I
it's
don't blame you.
I think I've kind of conquered most of it at this point. It's more or less if I see a shark out in the wild now, that's kind of what gets me.
I mean, that's also just most people. Like, if you were out, like, on the beach for a swim and you see a shark, yeah, I think it's pretty normal and healthy to be afraid of seeing him. Especially a great white shark. You're like, nope, I'm out. Sorry, have a nice day.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Your brother's calling you a pansy.
Sergio, how you doing? It's good to see ya. We're talking about spooky stuff right now. How you doing today?
Oh man. You want me to tell mine?
Sure, go for it.
Your brother wasn't here, so I think he's heard this one.
Yeah, go for it. Let's share a story with me.
So this is not only the spookiest thing that has ever happened to me in my entire life, it's also my first memory of life ever. At least the first thing I can remember.
Welcome to Earth.
Yeah. What a way to start your life. At least the formative memories.
Explains much.
Maybe, yeah. You might actually be right about that. So, I was probably no older than, like that.
Just like that?
Yeah, just like that. It was no older than probably 4. It was nighttime, and I remember like a shadow crawling up my wall. It did not look like a human shadow. It looked like some kind of creature crawling up my wall, making these like squeaky sort of noises as it did. And then once it got up my wall in like a fully formed shape, it started screaming. And then of course I started screaming and crying because I was a scared child. And everyone that was living in my house currently was my parents, and my parents were housing my grandparents there also. They all ran in. So I wasn't being pranked by anyone.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Do you still remember the sound of the squeaking?
It wasn't like a squeaking, it was like it was making noise, like it was going something like that.
Yeah, that'd probably that like, alone would probably scare me.
As it was crawling up the wall, it was making that noise, and then it just made this really high-pitched like scream sound when I started like screaming. Like it started screaming in response.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's really creepy.
Yeah. And like the weird thing about that is that I never ever saw it again. You know, like
yeah.
Dude, I don't even know how to explain that at all. It's just like how
yeah, like,
I don't know. Like I was very young.
And you'd never seen it again. You saw it again, right?
No, I never saw it again.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's really weird.
Jeez, I wonder what that could have been.
I don't want to know.
Like, like either like this freaking, shadow people.
Shadow people.
Like either.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
it wasn't a person. It was shaped like a big, like, hunchback beast with, like, claws, and I could see, like, hair coming off its back. Like, it did not look human at all. It was like, I remember the silhouette still.
Huh.
It was, like, yeah, this is not just shadow people.
Hate to put you through, like, it's like such a traumatic experience, but like, totally draw that one day. Recreate it.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Yeah, no, you're good, bro. If you don't want to, but I think just kind of show people what you mean. Like some hairy, shadowy beast that made beeping squeaker noises and it screamed. It's like, that's horrifying.
Oh, and then it made the same noises when it was crawling down the wall also.
Ugh.
Yeah, because it crawled down the wall. It didn't just disappear. It actually, like, crawled back down.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's creepy.
Yeah, very strange experience. I don't really consider it, like, super traumatic in retrospect. Like, definitely traumatized me as a child, but retrospectively, I'm just like, what a weird thing to have happened to me.
I mean, really, yeah. Like, at such a young age, I'm like, either that really is something that you saw, or like that was something like in the mind that's just like really, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it could be either or.
Some sort
But
of
the thing that I remember is that I was wide awake, like, and I know I didn't have sleep paralysis because I was standing up.
Oh.
Yeah. So the sleep paralysis thing kind of goes out the window when the fact that I was standing up comes into the picture.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. That sounds like something that came out of like Poltergeist.
Right, yeah.
But that really did happen.
And sadly, I don't think I can match that story. I don't think I have it. I haven't had too many creepy things happen to me.
That's really like the only major one that I can think of. Like, as far as stuff like that goes.
It's like the only things I can think of that were like really creepy or not even creepy, just kind of like scary, I guess, were such things that like basically could happen to anybody, and like for the most part, it's nothing to really be afraid of. Like being Floridians, you know, we go through hurricanes a lot.
Hurricanes, meth heads.
You know, yeah, the sorts, the normal stuff. But
yeah.
But my first time going through a hurricane as a kid, I lived in like out west for a while, so like it doesn't rain out there. And so when you come to Florida, it freaking it rains like every other minute, but only for like 10 minutes. And then like
10, you're being a little generous.
Yeah, I'm being generous. It rains for like 30 seconds, but but then like but going through a hurricane, you know, seeing like the streets flood and all that stuff is just like to a little kid, that's like the end of the world sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So, well, hi Kaisen, how you doing? It's good to see you today. You here to join us for some spooky, scary stories?
Howdy. I'm also here. I'm not just in Ethan's chat anymore.
Yes.
I'm here. You can hear my voice. You can hear me speak.
You can see his authentic face.
Yeah, this is actually what I look like IRL.
And I don't know why, I made you like super tiny on my screen.
This is about the actual height difference between us IRL, to be fair.
Yes, I am here for spooky, scary stuff. Nice, welcome. Oh, Sergio. Man. I once almost drowned. I followed some fish in a cavity underwater and had to crawl my way out a different way. Scratched all my back, and I was like 7. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I was going to say, I'm like, oh, well, that's just creepy in general, you know, being stuck in such a tight spot or being, you know, whatever, in situations like that.
Oh, yeah.
Being a kid just makes it all the scarier. It's like,
I think that's kind of the time where you're most susceptible to, like, scary stuff, too. Because I used to be really freaked out by, like, horror imagery and stuff. When I was a kid, I could not go on the haunted mansion. I was like scared of it.
Yeah, I mean, me too. Me too. I totally get it.
Yeah.
Alexander,
Nowadays, as an adult, I see like pretty much any horror movie. I'm like, that doesn't look any worse than an album cover that I put in my room voluntarily.
I just realized the Vader effect that I have on here smashes the table perfectly.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah, that's perfect.
We love that. Oh, but it hits me, so I don't really like that.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't massage my ego the way I want it.
That was awesome. Truly beautiful.
Truly.
But I think like I shared a scary story with last time on this stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll kind of like reiterate it.
Yeah, it kind of comes back to what your brother was saying about shadow people, actually.
I mean, I guess so. So like, I was for a little while I was like a sort of preacher, right?
Oh no, not that one. Okay.
Which story were you thinking about?
The shadow people one.
Oh, I think
you did tell that on the last.
I did say that one. This is actually my brother's story.
Yeah.
I'll try to like reiterate that one too.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we told some good stuff.
It's a shame, really.
Yeah. Well, we're here now.
Yeah, no, thank goodness this stream hasn't been laggy, so I'm thankful
for real. Oh my god. If it lagged again, I'd be like, I'd probably be very sad.
Yeah. No, so I was like a sort of preacher for a while. It was pretty cool. We tried teaching some people as often as we can. It was pretty nice. This one place, I specifically, this is one of the places I got to use my Spanish. So, if you ever wonder what I used my Spanish for a while, this is what it was for. I went and started like, we saw this family that I think was like very unproductive or something like that. Like anyone who went to go teach them just wasn't very successful. And so we were like, okay, well let's give it a shot. They were pretty cool people. I think they tend to avoid us, but they were pretty cool people. But in particular, there was one girl that we were trying to specifically reach out to, and sadly I don't remember her name, but she was pretty cool. Her whole thing was, we were told she's actually possessed. And it's kind of fun. Well, not fun. It was a terrible thing. But it was fun to see like the kind of before and after. Her thing, because like we saw pictures of her on the wall. Some people showed us some pictures. She was a really like, cheerful looking person. She looked just like any other girl that you would see. But when we actually got to speak to her face to face, you could see like her face was kind of sunken in a little bit. She had like little black outlines around her eyes, and she could barely speak. At the time, I could barely understand Spanish as it was. But
she wasn't helping matters.
The way she was talking, it was like slow. It was scratchy, and I just like had no idea what she was saying. And so, thankfully, I wasn't alone for this. But what ended up happening was we could never actually teach her any sort of like spiritual message or whatever. And one day, we got lucky. She actually let us in. We got to sit down at her table, and we just like, all right, let's crack open the Bible, and we're gonna just read a couple of verses and just talk a little bit. So that's all it really was. We as we did that, she was sitting across from us at the table. It was me and my I had a cool dude with me at the time. I forget his name. He was really cool. We were sitting here talking about some stuff, and as we were sitting here discussing some things, I don't remember what it was we were actually talking about specifically, but as she's just sitting across the table, she's got like I don't know if she had her arms on or her elbows on the table, and kind of like the hands up to her mouth area, almost looked like You guys can't see me, but I'm doing the same exact position right now. But she as we're talking, she just kind of suddenly lowers her head, and like we don't know what she's doing. Maybe she just fell asleep. You know, the dang lady's been possessed, so who knows what's happening. And suddenly we just see her head slowly raise back up, and as she does, like her eyes are like rolled back. So it's just like, and she stayed like that for like a good solid like 30 seconds. And a couple me and the other guy were like, just keep talking, just talk, like this is normal. We like looked over at each other, and then and then she kind of snapped out of it. She just kind of stared at us, didn't smile, didn't laugh, nothing. Just, you know, nothing happened. It's after that we stopped making contact with her.
I mean,
I don't know if she actually
yeah.
was possessed or not, but like that's something alone that, like, all right, well, that's
what if
creepy enough that I'm not going to go back to
what
it.
if she was just what if she was just pranking the whole time, and she was just it's like completely normal?
Well, she got me then. It was pretty spooky.
It's like what British people do with their accents.
Oh yeah.
That they're fake. Fun fact, they're fake. So after they get home, they go, finally, I don't have to do that stupid accent anymore.
Sounds like a seizure.
They're
I
instructed
don't think
by
it was a seizure. Like she was.
They,
I mean, maybe it was, and that might be the most logical explanation. But it was definitely something.
yeah, that's like the rational explanation. I actually accidentally triggered a seizure in someone while I was working at GameStop. I was just tapping my fingers. I was just tapping my fingers on the counter, which, like, you know, normal thing to do.
Yeah.
Apparently, tapping sounds triggered this customer's seizures, and I didn't know.
What the heck? I didn't know that was a thing either. Just making a sound triggers a seizure.
Yeah. And so I'm just sitting there, like, in complete shock, like, oh my god, I got her a chair and made sure she was okay, but, like, I did not know how to handle that at all. I was like, holy shit, what's happening? This doesn't even feel real.
Yeah, thankfully I've never been a part of that. I've had like mental preps in my head. I'm like, how am I gonna handle something if, like, I'm working at, like, the convenience store, not convenience store, the dollar store or whatever, and freaking, and then suddenly, like, someone just, like, passes out or freaking dies or something. I'm like, what do I have to do here?
Her mom was there with her, making sure everything was okay. They were buying a console, so we set the console aside so that they could come back and get it later. I felt so bad.
I was about to say, I'm like, I don't mean to sound inhumane, but did they ever buy that console?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I went home after that.
That's
I don't think we were dating at the time, but my now girlfriend came in, and I was like, hey, I'm just gonna go home. I don't know. That was a lot. I'm kind of checked out.
Yeah.
I'm kind of checked out.
Yeah. Every man has prepared for every encounter at some point in their life. True. But
It's true. It's true. But you never actually prepared for actually being in that encounter. The thing is, you can make all that mental prep work, but when it's actually happening, it's like, oh God, what's happening?
Let's see.
It's terrifying. True. Yeah.
So I got a couple of spooky questions for you.
Ooh.
Yes. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick, and I can ask you some of these scary questions.
Ooh. I'm very scared of questions.
Like this one. Truly terrifying, and it'll send shivers down your spine.
Will it now?
Yes. If you were given the death penalty, what would be your last meal?
The flesh of my enemies, of course.
Yes.
If I get to pick anything,
But yeah, you know, when you're about to, like, be sentenced to death by lethal injection or something, they'll be like, "All right, what's your last meal?"
I bet Kobe beef.
Oh,
Listen, if I have to die, I'm gonna die eating that premium steak. Okay, listen. Do you know about this?
no, tell me about it.
Dude, they're fed beer and massaged with sake. They're just like they're raised in just this one particular area of Japan, and they're given just the peak of comfort and like docile living to the point where the cut of meat is so good that it's just ridiculously expensive because it's that much of a commodity.
How much does that usually go for? Google.
I'm googling 1 pound. $90 a pound.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That better be some great beef, bruh.
But that's the thing, right? It's one of the best tasting cuts of steak in the world, supposedly. I've never had it, but everyone who's eaten it says it's the best tasting steak they've ever had.
Dang. I want one. Not for $90, but I want one.
Yeah, I just looked up Kobe beef and there was like a 25 pound package and it was like, hold on, let me check again.
I can only imagine, bro.
$5,000.
$5,000? That's like for like a party or something.
And if you want just a 1 pound cut of like Kobe sirloin, I'm seeing here for $115.
Good grief.
Like,
that's probably
yeah,
the scariest thing this entire stream is like just say
the price of Kobe beef.
Yeah.
The price of food. Kobe beef was expensive even before though.
I imagine.
Like there was a scam, a big Kickstarter scam that went around of some guy trying to advertise Kobe beef jerky. And it wasn't Kobe beef.
Oh.
It was just they just repackaged regular beef jerky.
I wonder how well that sat with some people. Like, did they actually buy it and then they were just like, "Oh, this is the best beef jerky I've ever had."
If I'm not mistaken, I don't even think there was beef jerky. I don't remember. Hold on. Product at all. Oh yeah, no, they didn't even make a product, and I think it got exposed.
Man, they couldn't even give me like dollar store brand beef jerky and say, "Yes, this is the finest beef jerky in the land."
No, they. Well, I mean, it's because they ended up getting exposed. But we'll move on to more questions. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Oh, okay.
Because I drank like a gallon of water at work today, so.
Okay. In that case, I'll answer some of these questions myself. All right. So one of these questions that I'm looking at, there's like 50 questions of spooky, scary stuff. One of these questions is, if you were to commit a murder, how would you go about it? I feel like this one's kind of, maybe I should say this one for Shredneck. I want to see if I can catch him like plotting a murder and be like, "Oh, yes." It's like, obviously, you would go and like freaking take some like propane tanks and undo them and just leave them there saying, "Hey, I would like to exchange these." But then as you walk away to go get your wallet, it's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my wallet." You just like light a match and just leave it there and let them explode and blow up a building. And whoever happens to die in the process, then I guess that's just their fault for being there at the wrong time. You know, something like that. I wonder if he's plotting something like that. Let's see, what's another one? Do you have a hunch about the way you will die? Ooh, that's a good question.
I have returned.
All right, you came just in time as
Give me your... I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show.
Do you have a hunch about the way you will die?
No, but I think it'll probably be really cool.
I think I do. So, like, the way I'm going to die is it's going to be in a car accident. It's going to be like a lethal car accident. I'm going to be driving a vehicle, and the problem is I'm not going to be alone. I'm gonna have someone with me. And the reason why is because I'm gonna be talking with them, and I gotta like make a turn. It's gonna be like on a busy road or something. I'm gonna be like, all right, check this out. That's exactly what I'm gonna say. Check this out. So, and as I turn, I'm gonna get smacked by like a vehicle, maybe a truck or something. I'm just gonna die.
So you're thinking that you're gonna be killed by an average day in Florida?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Specifically
you got
speaking,
chances.
specifically, I want my last words to be, check this out.
Check this out. You know what? I gotta hand it to you.
If there's,
Might be onto something
if
here.
there's another way I can die by saying check this out, I'll probably die that way too. Or
Fair enough.
Or not to, but
You know, I channeled you today while I was on break coming back to work.
I apologize.
I saw a yellow light and I was pretty close. So I sped up. And what did I do?
You punched the roof of the
Punched
ceiling.
the roof of my car.
Yeah, let's go. I did that the other day too. I forgot about it. I forgot I used to do that. And like it just kind of happened, and I was like, oh.
It's that's a memory from our days playing D&D at the local game store.
Ah, yes, those. I remember Blonde asking me about that too. I think we did like a small truth or dare thing, or just like you can ask me any question, I'll answer it as truthfully as possible. And then he asked us like, "Why do you punch the roof of your car?"
I don't even think that there was like an answer.
You have failed me for the last time.
Like, I think it just kind of happened, didn't it? Is someone?
Well,
What was the guh?
no,
Is someone here?
Vader.
Oh no! No!
No, no.
Oh. You failed. But
Failed me for the last time.
for the last time.
No. The answer to that was like I built that habit from someone else. I wasn't thinking much of
Did you?
it. Yeah, like someone I knew
didn't know
back
that.
out west, like used to do that, and
Oh.
like,
Oh, that's funny.
and when they did it, I was like, oh, whatever, nothing much to it. But then I saw someone else starting to do it, and I was just like, well, if they're doing it, then I got to be cool, like the cool kids.
I'm
So
gonna
I
do
started
it.
doing it, and it's just stuck with me ever since.
Yeah, I just remember like we would be we'd be driving to the game shop and you would you'd see a yellow light, you'd speed up and punch the roof of your car.
And it wasn't like a light tap; it was like a poof. Let's go.
No, it was a punch. It was poof.
Ah, yes, the good times.
What it would be is because there was this central area of the town that we lived in, the central road. It was like a state highway that stretched all the way across the state. I lived down one end. That I was like a little off that road. Not too far off, but a little off.
Yeah.
And then because Kapinga, I had my license, but I didn't have a car at the time. So you would pick me up, and then Kapinga, I don't even think had a license. So you'd go to his house too.
Yeah.
And
I think I usually picked you up first, and then I went to Kapinga.
because yeah, you were closer to me. And if I'm not mistaken, I would have actually been on the way to his house.
I think so. It depends on
'Cause
how
I
I
ended
go
up-
about it, but like I usually, it'd be kind of. I think like once you reach Kapinga's place, once you get back on that big long stretch road, it's just straight there.
Yeah, I was straight back to the game shop.
And
But I
so-
think I would have been on your way because it would have been coming up the road.
Yes,
It would have
yes,
been
I did
coming
do
up
that.
the road with the church on it, and then I was like off to the side, and then if you kept going that way, you could get out onto the main road and toward his house.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that's usually what
Yeah.
what I would do, unless otherwise spoken. I think I usually picked you up first.
Yeah. Yeah, typically.
But
um,
did you even answer my question? Did you have a hunch of how you're gonna die?
Statistically speaking, probably cancer.
Ah, it's okay. Run. That's pretty rough.
Happens to the best of us, and I am the best of us.
You know, that's true. That's rough. Let's see.
That is what it is.
Have you ever used a Ouija board before?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Do you want to?
No.
Oh.
No.
What if I gave you 20 V-Bucks to do it?
Oh man, okay, now we're talking. No, you know me. I'm way too superstitious to play around with anything like that.
No, yeah, me too. I wouldn't touch it. I've never have. Yeah. There's been times I've been tempted to, but like I get so many warnings of like don't do it that I'm just like it's probably I'm gonna listen to my friends and family on this.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
I've the fact that my first memory of life as a paranormal experience kind of took any desire I had out of.
You don't want to use the Ouija board to find out what that was?
No, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. The evil hairy demon monster that crawled up my wall. Yeah, I totally want to talk to that guy.
Let's see. Would you spend a full night inside a haunted house if someone paid you to?
Probably, yeah. That sounds like it'd be really fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't summon a spirit, but you would go
hang out. Yeah.
You'd go hang out with one.
I don't know. Could be like a hot lady spirit, you know?
Oh, you know what? You're probably right. There could be like maybe she likes you, you know?
Maybe.
That actually reminds me.
I mean, last time I met a hot lady spirit, she said she wanted my body, but it wasn't in the way that I thought.
I watched your body. It's like, sweet. Like, no, wait, it wasn't what you thought it was. Frick, no, that reminds me of the anime. Haven't you heard I'm Sakamoto?
Yeah.
There was
oh man.
There was an episode where like a ghost was hanging out with Sakamoto. And like the whole entire episode, you're just like, oh no, he's in danger, I gotta save him. But what it was, the ghost was actually like in love with him.
Yeah, because he's Sakamoto and he's the best.
And it was funny because like the way the ghost confessed was like through like pictures or whatever. It's so
like spirit photography.
Yeah, basically.
That's so funny.
It was like all printed out on the school's printer, and so it's just like,
I need to watch this show. I haven't actually like sat down and watched it.
So freaking Sakamoto does the same thing. He like puts his face in the printer and like mouths the words "I love you," and it was just like, oh. Rather than just saying "I love you," he actually does that. It's like, it's weird. But
what a king.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool.
Maybe he really is the bestest ever.
Ever, yeah.
Maybe he is.
Let's see. Have you ever seen? Let's see. Which unsolved murder fascinates you the most?
It's not exactly unsolved, but it's rather more like unclear of whether or not the murders were actually committed by this person. But Countess Elizabeth Bathory has always really fascinated me.
Oh, that's a good
one. The jury's still out on whether or not she actually did those killings or if it was just like a propaganda campaign that took really well.
Yeah, that'd be. That's a good choice. It's a good choice, actually.
It's obviously Elizabeth Bathory being the namesake of a band I really like, and also the inspiration for a really great song by Venom. You know, of course, I went looking into the Countess, so I'm very fascinated with her.
Yeah. I think, personally, mine's kind of stereotypical. I like Jack the Ripper cases.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, like, that's like the granddaddy of a lot of these anonymous serial killers. I mean, like, you know, Jack the Ripper gets mentioned among, like, you know, like the Zodiac Killer, which I believe he was actually found out.
The Zodiac Killer? I
believe so. I believe he was found out because he died.
Oh.
And
that's rough. Moist, how you doing? It's good to see you today.
21st century developments. I swear. Yeah. there was somebody came forward saying that he was the Zodiac killer, or that he died, like one died and he was the Zodiac killer, but I'm not seeing that now, so maybe it was a hoax.
Maybe.
It might have been. I think that that's probably never going to be. Hold on, 4 days. Zodiac killer finally. Okay, so it's the same guy that I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like I think I really got into like the Jack the Ripper cases when I watched someone play a game a while back. It was like Sherlock Holmes does the Jack the Ripper case.
Oh yeah, I think I remember. It's like a point and click game, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly how it was played, but I think it was point and click. Aki-chan, how you doing today? It's good to see you.
Howdy, howdy. How are you? We are telling. Right now, we're talking about serial killers because it's October and it's spooky time.
Yeah, I'm asking scary questions and spooky questions.
Indeed, indeed.
Let's see. Do you have a favorite serial killer?
I'm a big fan of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
You would
So,
be.
I love that movie. Listen, that movie is a classic. I mean, still holds up very well for being made in 1974 also. So I'm gonna have to go with Ed Gein. I mean, also just gruesome, nasty, death metal lyric worthy stuff going on there.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, my lord, that's kind of terrifying, I won't lie.
I don't think I have a favorite. If we're talking about like fictional serial killers, maybe Michael Myers. But
That's a good pick.
But like real life serial killers, I have nothing but disdain for them. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I
just
can
think
say I have a favorite.
just like because I like Leatherface so much, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, Ed Gein is kind of like the real life Leatherface.
Yeah. And that's I get that.
Yeah. The Butcher of Plainsfield, they called him, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought Elizabeth Bathory would be like a cool, like kind of character to iterate on as a D&D villain. I kind of want to do that.
Oh, that'd be a pretty cool.
You ever read about like some of the stuff they said about her?
I don't think so.
That she would. So Elizabeth Bathory was like obsessed. This is how the story goes, at least, with like eternal youth. And she would she would invite like young women into her house and like feed them and like let them live lavishly or whatever, but then she would like kill them and drain them of their blood and like bathe in it to try and like preserve her youth eternally or whatever. I just think that's like, isn't that like a D&D villain?
That's you can
like,
see that as a potential D&D villain.
It sounds like it sounds like something that would be in like a Ravenloft type game to me.
I would love to have a villain like that.
This is like an Elizabeth Bathory inspired villain.
Oh jeez, she's accused of torturing and killing hundreds of girls and women. Dang.
Yeah.
I guess when you're all right, when you're a noble woman. You could do it. You can.
And like I said, the interesting thing is the jury's still out on whether or not she actually did it.
It was a crime that was committed like 500 years ago. I don't know if we're ever gonna find out.
Well, because there's also a lot of sources that say that people like within the aristocracy that didn't like her or had like incentive to drag her reputation through the mud were the ones that were primarily spreading those. So it's not really sure. It's not really like known one way or another if that was ever actually true. Obviously, yeah, the fact that it was 500 years ago, but that's the cool thing, is the mystery of it.
Yeah.
You know, did she do it? Did she, like what? Was she innocent? Who knows?
I'd rather keep it as a mystery. It makes it more fun that way.
Yeah. Well, if it wasn't true, I'm sure she didn't like it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure she it haunts her. Quite literally.
And if it was true, then it's kind of metal, but like also, holy shit.
that's a bit extreme, lady.
Yeah.
So here's a fun one for you. This one actually ties into your story that you shared, your scary story. Do you believe in any mythical monsters like Chewbacca's or shadow people?
Chewbacca's?
Yeah, Chupacabras, my bad. Not
Oh, it's like Chewbacca's.
Chewbacca! You know, mythical monsters.
Mythical monster.
I saw Chupacabras and Chewbacca's the thing it came out. Yeah, freaking. I can't do this freaking roar.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think so. I'm not so sure about Chupacabras, but like shadow people.
Like, I think you have a special case for the shadow people. So let's say, like, I hate to single them out. Let's say shadow, not shadow people, but do you believe in any other sort of mythical monsters?
Yeah. I mean, like skinwalkers and I 100% believe in elves. That's more just like pagan stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, but like skinwalkers are definitely real.
Skinwalkers. Yeah, I think it's a solid choice there too. Skinwalkers. I've heard actual scary stories about skinwalkers.
Oh yeah, I've heard some.
I think
a lot of them are just like real life anecdotes from actual people.
Yeah. Like, to me, I don't think they're like shapeshifters by any means, but I think there is like some sort of like witchcraft that goes into it.
Yeah, for sure. And it like that's
yeah.
terrifying, especially because they're almost never like they're never benevolent.
No.
No.
Here's a silly one. Would you rather get bitten by a vampire or bitten by a zombie?
I mean, probably by a vampire, because like
yeah,
I'd still be hot.
Yeah, yeah.
And if the vampire's a girl, then she's probably hot, and I'd just be like, hey.
You can't lose in that situation.
Literally, you can't. Like, if you're a zombie, rotting, and you're like, your brain doesn't work, and like, you know, it's like, there's literally no downsides to being bitten by a vampire, because like, girls love vampires for some reason. Right?
Yeah.
There are also hot girl vampires, so that's a big upside.
Yeah.
You get like super powerful, and I'm a night person anyway, so like not being able to be awake there, like no big deal to me anyway. There's literally no downsides.
Yeah, my streams wouldn't change. I can just still stream at night, and like it's all good.
Yeah. And also not having to worry too much about food.
Yeah.
Like just like, oh man, what am I gonna eat? What I just eat blood.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, being a vampire just sounds very convenient.
Like, why aren't we vampires? That's a real question.
That's a great question. Any hot vampire ladies in the please please give me a call.
Yeah, hit me up, please. So, all right. Would you consider trying on a straitjacket for $100?
I'd do it for free.
I'm doing it right now.
I'd do it for free. Are you kidding me? Alice Cooper wears straitjackets, and that guy's awesome, so I don't see an issue.
That's fair, yeah. Alice Cooper's pretty dope.
He did when I saw them. I forget what song it was. I know the name of. I know the song name is escaping me, but like he played the song, and he was in a straitjacket, and the rest of the band kind of like stayed away from the light, and it was just Alice, and there was just like one stage light shining on him. Ooh. And then he broke out of the straitjacket on stage. At his age, that was really impressive to watch. I was like, holy shit, this like 70-some-year-old man is breaking out of a straitjacket on stage.
Heck yeah.
He did not miss a beat. He was great live.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Alice Cooper was awesome.
Yeah, I love him.
Well, maybe that was a little too easy for you. Straitjacket, yeah. You would totally wear a straitjacket.
Yeah, I'd do that for free.
But what about tasting human flesh? Would you do that for $100?
Maybe not 100. Make it like 1,000, and we're in business, I think.
So knowingly, like 100%, like you're told like this is like someone's flesh.
Yeah,
You would eat it for $1,000.
maybe like 10,000. Like,
How far? Or
yeah,
how far can I take this? A million.
yeah, 10,000 would probably be like the number that would start getting me thinking about it. But until that point, like, no,
Yeah.
no. It's like I will do a lot of things for a bit, but even I have my limits.
That actually sort of reminds me of a story. My nephew shared a story with me.
Oh yeah,
It was like back in like 2018, I think, like, or 2019. It was one of those areas. It was probably
The
2018.
ancient-
Yeah.
the ancient days.
Ah, yes, of course. And so it was like, how long ago was that? That was like 6 years ago. Yeah.
2018 would have been 6 years ago. Yeah.
So my nephew was like pretty young. He was like doing school stuff, but he was still learning how to read, and pretty cool.
Hey,
kid.
good on him. I'm still learning how to read.
Yeah, I don't think you ever will. But
No, I don't think so either. Reading is cringe. Don't stay in school, kids.
And then I think we were actually doing just this. We were telling scary stories to each other. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, spooky stuff, oh. And then he's like, I got one. I'm like, yeah, share me your scary story, you little kid. And he shares with me this story about like 3 kids going into like basically like a witch's mansion or whatever.
Yeah.
And they all get separated, but each of them have to go through a trial. And every single time they go through the trial, I think he left it ambiguous to if they actually escaped or not. But the final kid's trial was to like eat a pie, but he's got to make sure he eats the right pie. And he eats a pie, and this one just straight up tells us like well, he's going to succeed no matter what. He's going to get out. He just got to eat a pie. He eats the pie, and it turns out it was like the failed kids from the previous things, the challenges, and the kid just straight up eats like his friends.
Damn.
And I was just like, I looked over at my sister, and I was just like, are you serious? Did this kid just tell a cannibalism story?
Damn.
I was like, what the heck?
I'm a little shocked.
I was more shocked to hear that he told a story like that. I was proud of him. But they
Well, most definitely. At that age, that's pretty impressive.
Oh, it was awesome.
To think that far ahead and like subtly foreshadow, like at that age, that's
like,
impressive.
I want to say he was like around 8 years old when he told that story, and I was just like, my goodness.
Hey,
So...
can't knock it.
All right, let's see. Last one. Are you afraid? Are you afraid of clowns?
No. Not really. Them shit's it's kind of goofy, right? I think the idea of the scary clown is so like ingrained in society now that it just feels like too much of a cliche. Like clowns went from being like funny because they're funny to scary because they're off-putting to like just the idea of the scary clown being funny itself because it's really overdone. You know what I mean?
No, I'm afraid of clowns.
Well, fair enough. Maybe it's also the amount of like Joker "we live in a society" memes. Now I just see a clown and I'm just like, we live in a society.
A spooky clown comes up and goes, and you're just like, society.
Society. It's the Joker.
Wonderful. Well, that was my spooky questions for you. I got some.
No, I'm not scared of Joaquin Phoenix.
Dang it! I was. I went and watched Joker 2, and I was scared.
Yeah, I saw Brother Bear, and that made me shit my pants. I don't even think people know that movie.
Freaking Brother Bear?
I don't know if like Zoomers know that movie.
No shot. People don't know what Brother Bear is.
I don't hear it discussed that often.
I mean, it's not.
And the only reason I actively engage that memory is to make jokes about the Joker movie because it's Joaquin Phoenix in the lead role.
I I didn't
You know,
realize
Sam
that Joaquin
Dakota,
Phoenix
we live in a
was.
society.
I didn't realize he was the main character in Brother Bear.
He was the main character.
Hey.
And so
Why?
naturally now I can't like even think about that movie without being instinctually drawn to making jokes about the Joker.
That's so funny. He's got his totem is love. Yeah, what can I say? The Joker is love.
The Joker is life. The bear of society. His totem is society.
That's, yeah, the old lady's like, your totem is society.
We live. He just gets really mad. He's like, we live in one.
All right, so I think now it's time to finally share some spooky stories.
Oh no, are we getting to the portion where we start roasting?
Oh, yeah, why not?
Oh man. Okay.
So I wanted to. I have this other stuff. We can share some like creepy pastas or other funny stories.
Oh no.
I saw this.
Creepypastas.
I saw this one. It was really short, considering
Mhm.
a spooky story. But I wanted to take a look at it. I haven't actually read it yet, so we'll see how it goes.
Okay. Okay.
It's a very simple story. Apparently, it's from Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
It's a simple story called "You Can't Get Out."
You really can't.
You really can't. So, Oklahoma, you can't get out. So, let me tell you a
Yeah.
story, Shreddy.
Tell me a story, Ethan.
Okay.
Tell it to me now.
The one dark, windy night, the town drunk was meandering his way home after the bar closed. Somehow, he got turned around and ended up walking through the churchyard instead of taking the road home. The wind picked up, and he thought he could hear a voice calling his name. Suddenly, the ground opened up in front of him, and he fell down into an open grave.
Oh.
Too spooky 5 me, I know.
I'm sorry, man. 3 spooky 5 me. I'm tapping out.
he could hear the voice clearer now, calling to him. He knew it was the devil coming for him, just like the preacher said, on account of him being the town drunk.
Oh no.
That's right, the moral of the
Not
story,
alcohol.
don't drink.
I'm so scared of alcohol. That's why I love drinking it so much.
That's right. What can I say?
I'm not an alcoholic. I'm just facing my fear. Pour me another round.
That's
I'm still
amazing.
scared. I haven't quite
Facing
gotten
my
over the fear yet. Can I have another one?
Like, I'm too scared. Give me another. Let's see if Frick was. The hole was very deep, and inside it was pitch black. His eyes adjusted to the darkness after a few moments, and he made out a form sitting in the darkness with him. It called his name, and he scrambled away in fear, trying to climb out of that terrible grave. Then the figure spoke. You can't get out.
No!
Oh!
He said the title!
They said the thing!
Ah! This is too spooky, man. I don't know.
I know. The name of the title just dropped. Like, oh!
Oh!
Yeah, no, he sat there in the grave, trying to scramble away in fear.
I was about to say, is that the whole thing?
That's it? No, the drunk gave a shout of pure terror and leapt straight up more than 6 feet. That's some Looney Tunes stuff right there. What the heck?
No way! No way! He leapt up more than 6 feet. For one thing, is he a superhero?
Yeah, what to say? Like, man, I want to do that.
What is he, a Looney Tune?
That's exactly what I just saw in my head. It was like the guy just freaking walked. He just walked right in there, freaking Wile E. Coyote. They just jumped out of.
No, it's Sylvester, man. Suffering succotash. Oh my god.
So yeah, no, totally. Guy just totally jumped up, leapt up rather. He didn't jump. He leapt.
Yeah,
Straight up 6 feet, more than 6 feet.
Yeah, he had a potion of leaping.
That's what it is. Yeah.
He was hanging out with Gale, and Gale cast Enhanced Sleep on him.
He cast like the jump spell on him. He caught the edge of the hole in his hands and scrambled out and ran home as fast as he could. Oh, Yodi, how you doing? Weeb, how you doing today?
Howdy,
Good to see
howdy.
ya. We're telling some spooky stories.
And by spooky stories, you mean we're reading creepypastas and laughing at them right now.
Yeah.
So it's even more fun, arguably.
It's pretty cool. Inside the open grave, his neighbor Charlie sighed in resignation. He'd fallen into the hole a few more minutes before his friend and had thought that together they might help each other climb out. Excuse me. Now,
Wait, he went back home and then went back in the hole?
I think this was like a different person. Like inside the open grave, his neighbor Charlie sighed in resignation. So the guy he just saw in there that said you can't get out was his neighbor or something. He'd fallen into a hole a few minutes before his friend and had thought together they might help each other climb out. Now he was going to have to wait until morning to get a mortician to bring him a ladder. That's how it ends.
This is like a troll pasta, right?
That's gotta be.
It's gotta be. It's got well. All right. If we're doing troll pastas, I'll do you one better.
What is the song that's playing right
Oh. Say if we're doing troll pastas, I can do you one better.
Do me one.
I can read you one. I can read you one that I wrote.
Oh.
Yes, indeed.
Tell me a scary story.
I'm gonna tell you a scary story. Me and my old roommate wrote this in about 15 minutes.
Oh, 15-minute story. Nice.
While we were just bored on the couch. And we were like talking about about bad creepypastas. So allow me to thrill and terrify with Metallica.exe.
Oh.
My friend John Metallica fan 117 wrote this after he died and sent it to me to warn me. Trigger warning, Metallica. Here is the story now.
Trigger warning, Metallica.
I love heavy metal, so obviously I'm a huge fan of Metallica, period. They are a very cool band, period. One day I was listening to Metallica, and right before James Hetfield, who is the lead singer of Metallica, said, "Ooh, yeah!" I heard a knock at my door.
Let's see.
I went to the door and I opened it. I'm having trouble reading my own intentionally poor grammar. I went to the door and opened it. I opened the door and saw that there were two pieces of paper with the word Metallica written on them in Sharpie brand fine point permanent marker.
Oh.
Scary.
Very spooky.
I went to tell Dave, who is my best friend, that we got Metallica. I forgot about that.
Dave?
No. I forgot that I wrote that. I went to tell Dave, who is my best friend, that we got Metallica tickets, but then I realized I would look fucking stupid because it's just a piece of paper with the word Metallica written on it. Oh, man.
What the heck, bro?
Well, it's like... I remember we were talking about Sonic.exe, right?
Yeah.
Specifically, or like a lot of these creepypastas where they'll just get like a cartridge or something, and it'll just have like Sonic or Zelda written on it in like permanent marker, and it's just like I don't know. That just always seemed really stupid to me.
I went to a garage sale and saw a used Metallica CD. Only this one didn't have a case with it. It was just a disc with the word Metallica written in
What?
black marker.
You mean metal fans bootleg things?
I knew
That's
right
so
then and there it was
scary,
bootlegged.
And then Lars jumped out and sued me for buying the CD.
I learned that point on, never buy a used Metallica CD that is clearly bootlegged.
Ooh, now I have to pay Lars Ulrich forever. I looked like, I'm sorry. I cannot believe I'm laughing that hard at my own jokes, but it's been like 3 years, okay?
It's been a minute, you're allowed
The fact that I looked on Google for Metallica tickets, but they were too expensive, so I decided to try the ones I got.
Ah, yes.
Dave said, "Holy shit." It's actually censored in the text, by the way.
Yeah. Holy...
We are going to see the Metallica at a concert. Let me grab my long hair from upstairs kitchen.
What?
I don't remember why. I think we were just taking turns, like, making up phrases at that point. I put on my Metallica shirt, and we went to the place where the Metallica show was. I showed the ticket guy my ticket, and he said, "Hey, buddy, nice ticket. The concert is in there."
Nice ticket. Yeah, you know, when you go to a show and the guy...
Yeah, that's totally, they'd say that.
They say that.
Many times at many shows. Nice ticket.
Nice ticket. The show's right in there.
He pointed to the door to where the concert was, and it looked like there was hyper-realistic blood coming out of the door to where the concert was.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't think anything of it because it is heavy metal and there is blood sometimes. We went to the concert and went to our seat, which was in the mosh pit, as they often are.
As they are, yeah.
Motorhead walked on stage, which is weird because Lemmy Motorhead is die.
Ah, yes. Which was weird because Lemmy Motorhead is die.
Yeah, you know. And I said, "What the heck, Lemmy? You are dead."
What the heck, bro?
And Lemmy said, "No, you are dead." Which I thought was weird because Lemmy can't normally hear from the stage. But I said whatever, and Motorhead played Ace of Spades, but I noticed something was weird when Lemmy sang Ace of Spades. Because Phil Taylor and Fast Eddie were also there, and they are also both dead because they both died years ago.
What the heck?
When Lemmy said the Ace of Spades, the Ace of Spades, instead he said the Ace of Die.
What the? The Ace of Die!
Of Die. And his eyes turned hyper-realistic black, and hyper-realistic blood started coming out of them, and then so did Phil and Eddie. Motorhead was almost done playing, and Lemmy pointed at me and said, "No fake tickets, dumbass." And then hyper-realistic blood came out of his mouth, and Motorhead died and crumpled into dust and floated away. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. I was really scared now because the ticket guy said it was okay, but clearly it wasn't. I turned around and Dave was Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. Ooh.
Oh no!
And Dave said, "I got fired." Ah. Started bleeding everywhere, and his eyes were also hyper-realistic black and also hyper-realistic red. Ooh. Then Metallica came out, and I thought it was even more weird because James had long hair and Lars was balding. Scary stuff.
It's truly terrifying.
They started playing Enter Sandman, and when Jamhet said, "Exit light!"
What the heck is a story you wrote, bro?
It's on the Trollpasta wiki for a reason.
You actually uploaded this?
Yeah, it's there. You want me to link it?
Yeah, share this with me. I need to see this.
Like, this is very obviously a piss take. It was written as a joke. Instead, he looked at me, and his eyes were red, and he said, "Exit venue, yeah." And instead of enter night, he said, "Fake tickets." I knew this part of the song. James was going to say, "Ooh, yeah." But I was caught off guard when the stage was covered in blood. Just like the hyper-realistic blood I saw in the door, except there was more of it. Ooh. Spooky. Scary. James says, "Ooh, no." And then scariest of all, Lard starts playing drums on time.
Oh my gosh.
That was like, I remember that being the specific moment we were building to. We wanted that to be like the big punchline of that whole story.
That was the moment. By the way, hey Gaming Master, how you doing? You came just in time for listening to us tell creepypastas.
Yes. I'm reading an original creation of mine that is up on the Troll Pasta Wiki. There's also a YouTube features a comment. The other guy's reading was really funny. So shout out to him. I don't remember his channel name. We'll get it right now. Dave the Useless. I just remember, yeah, like I said, my comment there on the video. Then Dave clutched my shoulder, except now he was a skeleton, and he said, "What, no warning? No second chance?" Like what Dave Mustaine said when he got fired from Metallica, which was kind of funny to me because my friend's name was Dave, and he got turned into Dave Mustaine, but it was also scary. Just to clarify that it was scary.
It was scary.
Ooh. And then Kurt Hamlet played a wah-wah pedal solo, but it sounded like babies crying. And then James said, "Master of puppets, I'm pulling your strings." And then Curtis's guitar strings became puppet strings, and they held me down while Kurt Russell, and Lard started killing me and eating my organs. Cliff Burton was also there. Cliff Burton is dead too, which is why it's scary. That's in the text, by the way.
I know, I just saw that.
Cliff looked at me and said, "Don't use fake tickets or we'll kill you again." And
yes, of course.
And even though I was dead, I said, "Okay."
Okay.
Then I woke up and I was listening to Metallica again, but the scariest part of the story is I knew I was still dead. The end.
The end.
Wasn't that scary, guys?
Oh, no.
That was the scariest one, I think.
Someone actually did a reading of this?
Yeah!
Yo. I'm not gonna... Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like I said, the top comment, and of course it's one of the only comments with a heart, is me just like saying, "Yeah, I wrote this. It's real. The reading's really funny. Good work."
That's awesome. Gaming Master, you have a scary story to share with us? What you got?
Yes,
what you got?
I'd like to hear it. Tell the story.
Tell me a scary story. I'll pull up my next one. Well, one time I was home alone. My electric shave turned on by itself, so I turned it off. But then I did an idea, and when I say, "Nana, if that's you, turn on my electric razor," it turned on by itself. See, that's what you had to do with shadow people.
Oh, that makes sense.
You should have been like, a light just turned on by itself. You're like, if this is the shadow person, turn off the light. And then if they didn't, you're like, I knew you were fake.
Ooh, that's fancy.
And then they'll just be like, well, shoot, well, now I gotta turn off the light.
The YouTube reading section wasn't actually added by me either. Someone else added that.
That's so funny. Look, I almost want to save this for later. I'm gonna watch this one later.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Watch later. There we go.
Yeah, I'm surprised I never showed you that.
No. I'm about to say, I'm like, I don't remember you ever telling me about this.
I don't remember if alcohol was involved, but the scariest
You
part
have
of this whole
failed me
thing is
for
I
the
don't think
last
it was.
time.
I'm pretty sure that I was like completely sober when this.
That actually, I was looking for it while you were telling me the story. I technically made my own creepypasta as well, but I never finished it. It was
I'm
based on
guessing
like,
yours was like unironic.
well,
No, like not,
yeah, no,
you were actually trying to make yours scary. I would
I was,
epic Metallica.
yeah, no, I was trying to make mine like similar to the Godzilla NES creepypasta.
One creepypasta I will say I think holds up pretty decently.
The Godzilla one.
Yeah, in all
I do like
honesty.
the Godzilla one. They were making a new one, weren't they? The Godzilla.
I think they were, yeah, because I think that they were still kind of trying to continue that.
Is there? Let me see. Maybe not. Well, I think there is like a video series about it, but like.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, funny thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know the history of the Sonic.exe creepypasta like creator?
Enlighten me.
So, when people started to realize that it sucked, he had like a massive meltdown because people were roasting it, and he was saying that it's all the fault of like furry haters.
That's what it is, huh?
Yeah, hold on. I need to read it.
That's probably the spookiest thing of all.
Yeah, that it was written by a furry.
Oh, did Matt Frank was a really good Godzilla artist. I think he drew a picture of Red from the creepypasta.
Oh.
He totally did. That's awesome. What?
Well, I didn't know that.
Uh-oh. What?
You
You gonna enlighten us with some spooky, scary trivia?
Disturbing is more accurate.
Uh-oh.
So I was just trying to look for the actual post that the Sonic.exe creator did when he was having his little down, and I stumbled on something worse. This is from a Reddit thread, but I seem to remember that this was actually kind of public. For my knowledge, he had ERP with a minor on Discord.
Oh, is this, hold up. You said you on Reddit?
Yeah.
Is this the same one where it's from the Sonic.exe author rant?
Yeah. I think that it was the... It might have come out of the actual rant itself, but like he was trying to blame people who don't like furries for the fact that he was like, we have to stand up in defense of Sonic.exe, and like it was whoa, holy shit.
What the fudge?
Before, on the subject of creepypastas, Jeff the Killer was plagiarized, if you didn't know.
Yeah. Was it really?
Yeah, from a YouTube video that was like infinitely more believable. From like 2008. We should read that, like together. I think that would be really funny.
Sure.
Because like we gotta go to town on something. Like, oh man.
I got
to
see it.
I got the Creepypasta Classics wiki.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this guy was something else. You can see I am furious with the fact that I'm getting my master.
Wait, send me the link. Do you want me to do it in a voice? I can do a voice.
I'm not even sure if I'm reading the right one.
I think it is. Send it to me and I'll confirm.
What I got was
I saw the original post.
This.
Let me see.
Floor, how you doing? Weeb, I'm here. Hi.
Let me see. What? Yes, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Gosh.
This is the original. That's what it was. That's what it was. He was mad that the creepypasta wiki took Sonic.exe off.
Oh no.
I deeply regret to inform you all that I have received some bad news. The admins of the Creepypasta Wiki have finally decided to delete.
Oh my gosh.
It
I had like a
wasn't
really
Gilbert
creepy
Got-
song that just played as you were saying that.
It wasn't Gilbert Gottfried, but it's Gilbert Gottfried now.
Gilbert.
Have decided to delete Sonic.exe off of the wiki on the grounds that it was badly written, had too many cliches, and was a bad example of what should be a creepypasta. I mean, if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, and talks like a duck.
I like how it was all outlined here too. That's awesome.
Bull friggin' horseshit!
Yes.
As you can see, I am furious with the fact that my masterpiece, which has won the hearts of millions, has made a massive impact on the internet.
Ooh, he's humble too.
Dang, yeah.
Is being brought down by a bunch of jealous, arrogant,
Oh, I can't say that.
Yeah, you can't say
furry
that
haters!
word.
Furry haters!
Oh, Ghost, how you doing? Floor, I'm
Welcome
sorry to
to
hear
the
that you're
stream.
lagging, Floor. Try restarting
Well-
the stream if you can.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're. You came into the stream on Gilbert Gottfried. I hope you're happy.
He's reading the original Sonic.exe rant from the
Yeah,
creator.
from the creator when it got taken down from the creepypasta wiki.
But that does not mean that I am going to sit down and take this lightly. Nope! 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 Nope!
Why was that nope so like exaggerated?
Oh no!
What the heck?
I mean, this is a furry we're talking about. Like, they always type like this.
Oh my gosh. It's late,
They
but I
have
love
been
to
mad.
watch you, so I'm here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
They have been messing with the bull, and now they've called out the horn!
Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
That's rough.
Everybody run away! He's got the power of God and anime on his.
No.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, everyone! I need your help with this! We are at war here!
Gosh.
Wow, buddy. It's a story on the internet. It got taken off of.
Got taken off the creepypasta
Like,
wiki,
oh
so
my
now there you go.
God. This is like making a mountain out of not even a molehill.
Ghost, is that the
Fucking
voice inside
ant
your
colony.
head? Yeah. That's the voice inside my head sounds like. I'll tell you what.
I too frequently hear Godfrey in my head.
Yeah, all the time.
Oh dear God. Okay, I guess I gotta.
I want you to tell.
Oh, sorry.
We are at war here! I want every Sonic.exe fan reading this to get the word out!
Oh my gosh.
I want you to tell every other Sonic.exe fan out there, every fanatic, every artist, every follower of my creation, to tell me about this. Tell your friends who are also Sonic.exe fans if they have to.
He's like, by the way, he's freaking like for fans. He's like, you know, putting
Putting
air
it in
quotes.
quotes every time.
Yeah, like, if you are a Sonic.exe fan.
Damn. Which, to be fair, I don't think Sonic.exe has a lot of genuine.
Normal voice,
Holy
chill, and nice creepy voices telling me to jump on a bench.
That's true. I feel that.
I hear
have
that
voices
too.
I have voices that tell me to jump on the bench.
Mhm.
Now I can do 225.
Nice.
Say, I'm shrugging pretty heavy too. I'm up to like. I'm getting close to shrugging 350. It hurts my back, but my God, I gotta do it anyway.
Yeah.
Make more fan art! Make more videos! Block the haters!
Praise no!
Praise Sonic.exe!
Praise Sonic.exe! I can't even keep the Gilbert Gottfried stuff. It's getting harder to do it without
hear it in
laughing.
your voice.
It's just like, it's getting harder to read because it gets increasingly ridiculous. It's like, this has gotta be, like, this is either just like the most, like, self-unaware, like, spurgery on the internet, or like, this is ironic art.
I think it's ironic.
The sad thing is, I know it's not ironic because I know that the creator of Sonic.exe is like kind of an absolute spastic. So
what next? Weeb.exe.
oh my god.
Yeah. Let's get us a Weeb.exe. It's just gonna pop up and my eyes are gonna be all black and have blood dripping from it. And I'm gonna say something like, Sword Art Online's the best anime ever made.
Alright.
Like you never have before. Build websites dedicated to his greatness. Whatever you gotta do to keep him alive and strong. In the words of Shia LaBeouf, just do it!
I'm glad you read it like that too, because I saw it all pulled out like that. I'm like, yes!
No, I immediately had the image of, you know, the one where,
Do it!
do
Just
it!
Do it!
Make your dreams come true! Or in this case, make my dreams come true!
That's right, that's right. Air quotes, fans, you know.
Fans.
The deletion of Sonic.exe from the wiki is but a minor cut on our flower of greatness, my friends.
Oh, you're good,
And
Ghost.
the
Yeah,
cut
okay.
has done nothing to further the spreading. And we are the pollen of the flower.
What?
We
Don't know. I don't know.
We need to prepare for our victory over the haters.
Capital,
The haters
capital
need
H,
to-
by the way.
Yes.
The haters, TM. Yeah, so.
Yeah. He had it reserved as a trick, of course.
The haters need to bleed for their crime. Rejoice, my fellow Sonic.exe fans. Our glorious little house spawn shall have the last laugh yet.
Oh god, no.
Come on,
This
do it.
will be the ultimate victory, the absolute subjugation of the internet itself.
Click this text for the complete unedited screenshot version. Contains original unarchived posts and full chain of replies from JC the Hyena himself. Click free. Oh no, this is actually just like.
Yeah. You
Oh
started
no, never
reading
mind.
that.
This was actually just an amendment put by the person who posted it.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of annotations.
Oh heck yeah.
Holy shit. Hilarious bullshit on the internet is in the tags. I like that.
I need him to voice the witch from Ghibli movie. You need to be a voice actor.
He's talking about from Spirited Away. Is that what you're talking about?
I
think your name is stupid. I'm going to call you Sen from now on.
Ah, yes.
Why was Gilbert Gottfried never in a Ghibli movie?
He beats me. I think they're sitting on a gold mine
Gottfried in a Ghibli movie.
there.
Hi there, my name is Totoro.
Totoro? Freaking Totoro doesn't speak at all, and you're just like, ah!
No, he needs to be Howl.
Ah, yes, yes.
Gilbert Gottfried is Howl. We need it.
I need him to be Howl.
Hey, welcome to my movie castle.
Have you seen? I know this is like off topic from like the spooky stories, but have you seen Gilbert Gottfried reads 50 Shades of Grey?
Sorry?
Yeah, it's a real video.
Oh, no.
And my god, dude, it's not like someone doing an impression. It's actually him.
You what?
It's actually him.
Yo. What a legend.
I'm sending you a link for your convenience later.
Thank you. I need to see this.
It's so funny, dude. I mean, it was like a comedy bit. It was uploaded like a comedy YouTube. It was on College Humor back in the day. But my God, it
would be on College Humor.
Listen, the Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades of Grey is cinema. It should be played in theaters.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
Anyway.
Well, that was pretty cool.
That was really good. Maybe it needs to be the woman from Shrek. Oh no.
The woman from Shrek?
He's talking about the ugly stepsister.
I was gonna say the ugly stepsister. It turns around and it's like, oh yeah, ugly. It's like talks like a dude.
Hey, what's up?
Like, hey, what you looking for?
I mean, I'm just doing the voice of an actor, of someone else. I mean, it's the bird from Aladdin, you know.
I don't like that Aladdin fellow.
Crab Muncher, she's hot. The ugly stepsister? Yeah, I agree.
Ooh. I think he's talking about Gilbert Gottfried.
You're probably right. I was gonna say Shrek was, but
Who wouldn't be attracted to the dulcet tones of a voice like this?
Ah, of course. Beautiful.
That's
both.
Both. Oh yeah.
My man.
Oh.
The feeling is quite mutual, I assure.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of creepypastas, I think let me check something real quick. One of my personal favorites was Candle Cove.
Oh man, I remember this.
Now
I remember it being well written because the guy that writes it, I believe, is actually like a professional author, which means he knows how to write a story. So it's not just full of shit.
Now the thing is, I think someone actually adapted Candle Cove with like a little episode or something.
Oh.
I don't remember where it was from, but I swear I seen Candle Cove like on IGN at one point. It was like an actual like looked like the actual like a kids show. Let me see. Television adaptation, Channel 0. Yeah, on Sci-Fi Channel. Oh. I need him to do the YouTube vids with a playlist where he reads 50 Shades of Grey in the witch's voice. By the way, I watched SAO again. The further I go, the more I hate it. Yes.
Like in the Gilbert Gottfried voice?
Yeah.
That takes a lot of, it's a lot, my voice is kind of raspy because it doesn't warm up or anything.
Don't kill yourself over here.
Maybe that'd be something funny that we could do. We could start reading bad fan fictions and I could just read them, every character in the Gilbert Gottfried voice.
Oh my gosh. I specifically gotta, like, let you be, like, important characters.
Oh yeah, like the main like hot girl self-insert. Oh my god,
that's the one. Yeah,
we need to get a group of people. We need to get a group of people and do My Immortal.
Oh my gosh.
Because like I know Internet Historian already did that, but I will do Ibobi and Obi, and I'll be Gilbert Gottfried the whole time.
There you go.
Oh, Draco!
Bro, I need him to speak to Darth Vader.
Oh, Darth Vader! All right. I was thinking of an Obi-Wan quote. Hold on, because I was just like, strike me down and I'll become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. That's Obi-Wan.
That is Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
There you go.
I mean, they're both gone now. Rest in peace to both of those legends, Gilbert Gottfried and James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, those people are awesome. Oh, slightly off of the creepypasta topic though.
Yeah.
Freaking what's it called? Analog horror.
Yeah.
Do you watch analog horror?
It was something I was actually relatively early adopted.
Oh yeah.
You know me, I've been involved with like unfiction and internet horror.
Yeah.
So I was watching things like the Monuments Mythos, like, you know, back when they were just kind of first coming around, like these were like new things. I remember when the Backrooms was just kind of like an eerie photo that had like a little tiny bit of lore attached to it, and then it became like SCP.
Yeah, basically. Oh, love
Yeah.
analog horror. Me too, I do. Roblox.
Analog horror. Analog horror is pretty fascinating.
How you doing, Roblox? It's good to see you here. I like lore dives into
like
the
lore
Call of Cthulhu.
Ooh, the Cthulhu Mythos is
Say no
also
more.
a
Shredneck's all
pretty,
over that.
Oh yeah. Say Ethan can tell you that I'm quite a fan. So anytime we're in our gaming group, we get a chance to play Call of Cthulhu, I'm always jumping at it. I'm all over it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite like TRPGs for sure. Outside of like most of the fantasy stuff, because fantasy is still my favorite like genre of fiction altogether. But I'm down on a little Lovecraft.
Which
Yeah, I'm due to start to read more of soon.
Yeah, I have a bunch of H.P. Lovecraft stories, so I need to read it.
Yeah.
But I'll probably
I've
be
got my collected little...
I'll probably be playing the Call of Cthulhu video game soon.
Which one? The newer one?
Yeah, the one that was like on PS4.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I like that one.
Dark Corners of the Earth is fun too, but it's a little janky. Some people didn't really like Dark Corner of the Earth, but I thought it was kind of fun. Then again, it is a little bit... It's not as Lovecrafty as people like, because it is like a horror shooter. So...
Yeah, I get that.
But Dark Corners of the Earth, for what it was pretty fun.
That's one I don't know too much about. I probably should look into that one too.
Oh, yeah.
Lovecraft is
well,
the
you've already got a
GOAT.
pretty...
I agree.
True and real.
I love the Lovecraft.
Several of his contemporaries in that sort of area of like pulp weird fiction are really cool too. Like Clark Ashton Smith, really good. Fritz Lieber was a contemporary, but he didn't write. He did write some horror, but he was more of a fantasy author. Known for a pair of like sword and sorcery heroes called Fafhrd and the Grey Mouser.
Oh, you told me about that, yeah.
Which, yeah, they're referenced in Skyrim. Fun fact, if you go to Riften.
Really?
Yeah, if you go to Riften, there's these two guys. I forget the Fafhrd character's name, but there's another character named Hunan Blackskeever, and they're literally like, they're made to be Fafhrd and the Grey Mouser. I believe there's a tabletop game set in that setting too.
You should get some rest, Ghost, if you're tired.
Yeah, we going.
Have you
We on some crazy.
So you like analog horror? That was where I was trying to work towards. Have you?
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Local 58?
Yeah, that was like one of the first ones that really came about. I remember.
Yeah.
At least like that, to my knowledge, at least. Yeah.
Yeah, Local 58 was one of the first ones I've actually watched as well.
Wow, what a ride!
It was awesome. I like the whole I like the whole ideas behind it. Some of the things that are just like, what's the story mean? You know, what could this possibly be, and whatnot.
Yeah, I think that it's kind of the right style of horror. There's two types of horror that I think specifically resonate with our age group, particularly, right? I think, you know, you've got, on the one hand, you've got analog. We're fucking old farts enough to remember VHSs at least a little, right?
All
but
horror
I
is scary.
think that like that sort of,
that one.
I mean, I believe that's sort of the point. But I think that you have that, like, what I'd call like early digital horror, PS1 era games, or like you know, early internet, where it's kind of harnessing that aesthetic to create like a sense of unsettling nostalgia that only people in like our particular milieu can really remember.
Yeah.
I think that's why like analog horror and then like that kind of stuff resonates so much with people between the ages of like 24 and 32. Right? Because that's the people I noticed gravitating toward that stuff the most. You know, I was like 22 when analog horror first started popping off. And that was like, oh, this, you know, oh, this is VHS. This reminds me of growing up. They really, really harnessed that. I think that's also why I gravitated toward Five Nights at Freddy's when it first came out.
Oh.
On top of the fact that, like, I don't know if you remember how the indie horror game landscape was around that time.
Landscape?
Like, how the indie horror game
Oh, yeah. My bad.
landscape was around that time.
Yeah, I got you.
It was all Slender clones.
Yes, it was. I do remember that.
It was quite literally just filled to the brim with Slender clones. And I remember two things, right? Thinking, oh yeah, those animatronics that were at Chuck E. Cheese growing up were kind of unsettling. Yeah, that's a little weird, right? But also, this game plays nothing like Slender. This is the most refreshing thing I've played in the indie horror sphere in a long time. You know, because it was getting to the point where people were literally making, like, parodies of that style of game. That's what Baldi's Basics was.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't realize this. Baldi's Basics was meant to be, like, a parody of those, like, oversaturated Unity asset flip indie Slender clones from back in that time period.
If we go forward, do you know what Little Nightmares is? Yeah, I know what Little Nightmares is.
Oh, yeah, Little Nightmares is such a great... I want to have harem so bad. Bruh.
I'll tell you what, Crab Muncher, you can have the FNAF harem. It's all yours. It's your favorite game. Little Nightmares is pretty cool. I have never played it myself, but I love watching people play it. Thanks, man. Just for you, Crab Muncher. It's all yours.
I have not played Little Nightmares.
No?
The aesthetic's cool.
It's a little...
No. You were cutting out a lot there for me for just a second.
I wasn't really talking. What did I...
No, I heard just a bunch of like...
Oh. My bad.
But yeah, Little Nightmares... I never played Little Nightmares.
Yeah, Little Nightmares 1 and the DLC. The DLC has deep meaning. I don't think I've seen the DLC for the first one. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at Little Nightmares.
I think the...
just like Shreddy here, I think the aesthetic is pretty much all I know about it.
I think of all of those, like... Yeah, and I think as far as like a lot of those kind of newer platformers with like a moderately dark aesthetic goes, uh-oh. Hold on. That might just be on my end.
Oh, you sound good to me.
Yeah. No, I thought I was seeing Lagcoon on the stream, but...
No, it's probably on your end. It says I have 0 dropped frames.
Oh, okay, cool. So my internet just sucks. It's a bit of a theme. But anyway, yeah, no, Little Nightmares, cool game, really fun aesthetically.
Part 3's coming out next year.
Yeah, I saw that. I think like as far as those like moderately dark kind of platformers with like a dark yet not really like super scary aesthetic that I've played, I really like Hollow Knight.
Oh, Hollow Knight.
I recently yeah. Oh, it is my internet. It's showing on Discord too. My internet keeps kind of dropping in and out.
Okay.
My girlfriend recently started playing it. She really likes it too. I figured she would. And then she got to the first boss and she got really mad. She doesn't like playing games that require any kind of skill or challenge.
Ah, I see.
Her favorite game is Animal Crossing. Well, not... she likes Animal Crossing and Pokemon Mystery. So, nothing particularly difficult.
Yeah, I gotcha. Uh,
Hmm.
I mean, I had such a hard time playing Animal Crossing after a while. It was too spooky. That was the
I
problem.
have a really hard time playing Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's what it is. I have a big problem playing Animal Crossing because it's fucking boring. Sorry if anyone in the chat likes Animal Crossing. It's boring. I don't like it. Why I not kill thing?
You're telling
I
me
need endorphins.
you want to run up to, I forget his name, the guy who, like, the raccoon dude that gives you stuff. He's not a raccoon, he's like a tanuki or whatever. But
Yeah.
he goes up and it's just like, yeah, I'll help you out, but now you're in debt.
Yeah. I don't like that part. But also I don't like the part where it's really boring.
Yeah, I think the way I described it I think I described it to my nephews. I may have described it on stream as well. But it felt like a glorified mobile game that you gotta like put in like 10 to 15 minutes in a day. And it's just like,
dude,
if you don't put in
yeah,
that
but
time,
the people that like Animal Crossing and that play it, they put fucking hours in. It's crazy. There are people that are just super dedicated to it, and I'm like, but why?
Tom Nook, that was his name. Yeah, that's right.
Tom Nook, yeah. But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of it?
Why would you do that? I mean, I put in quite a bit of time into it when I was playing it. I had an island where like you can change the beat of the song when you talk to people. Like
Yeah.
it plays a little tune. But the tune I made for it was the beginning bits of Cruel Angel's Thesis. So it was great.
I love that. Do 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 do.
Yeah, it played that little bit and that was it. And I was just like, yes.
Hell yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna take a quick piss magic, and then I think we should just get right into Jeff the Killer.
Okay.
I think that this needs our personal touch
Oh, you got it.
But-
You got
when I return.
it. You're scared of the donkey? Oh. Jeff is old. Yeah, dude. We're gonna read some Jeff the Killer. Let's see if I can pull it up as well. Jeff the Killer creepypasta. I remember the Jeff the Killer picture scared the crap out of me as a kid. I remember it popping up on my computer screen for the first time, and I like flipped out. I was like, "That's too scary. What's wrong with his face?" I look at it now. It's like, well, that's quite silly. I can see how they made it too. I can probably recreate it. Is this it? It's quite silly now that I look at it. Where's the original story? There it is on Wattpad. Is this the original story? I think it is. Oh, I need to sign in order to read this. Oh, never mind.
Boo.
You scared me.
I'll grab. Ooh, it is the spook. It is the time to do it. Let me grab my mouse real.
Yeah, grab your mouse.
But after grabbing the mouse, I shall grab you a link to read it. Because I have a link open.
Let's see here.
I hate when it does this. What?
Is this the one? I think this is the one. Jeff said his mother. Okay, I think this is the one.
This thing has been plugged in for 3 days.
What? My class trip was romance and creepypasta. I hate it. Romantic creepypastas, or just romance stories and creepypastas? You think you were 5 when the story came out? Oh, dude, don't date yourself. Me
I
and
think I am 5.
You are 5.
Probably so, mentally at least.
Both. Ugh, bro.
Something is wrong with my mouse. Hold on.
What if we can find like creepypasta music to read to this to? Let's see. Creepypasta music playlist.
I'll be right back.
All right, be right back.
I need to find a micro USB to make sure that my mouse isn't broken real quick.
Yeah, you good. You good. Jeff looks like the Joker's son.
Oh wait, never mind. There's one here.
Yo, you just reminded me.
This is
That-
just how we roll, guys. We're just stream stuff dudes, okay?
That's what we do best. Freaking what's it called? The Batman Beyond. The I think it was the movie where the Joker comes back. Bit where like,
Yo, that movie is goated.
I almost said Gohan, but no, it's Robin. When Robin gets like captured by the Joker and he like gets like twisted and tortured basically to becoming like this like Joker Junior. Bruh.
The Joker.
It was so tragic. I loved it. Let's see. Creepy music playlist. I would like copyright free if I could.
There we go.
It's pink, yeah. I need a little nightmare music.
I sent the wrong person the link.
Oh, bro. Ah, here it is. Oh gosh. Creepy music for creepy videos. Scary music, no copyright. Hold on, let's try this one out then. Let's see.
You know what's really scary?
No.
Copyright.
Oh, don't even
Copyright's
joke.
really scary.
The Red Hood. No, it wasn't Red
What?
Hood. Red Hood was different. The Red Hood was when Joker captured
No, this is a
Robin
Batman.
and like bashed him all over the place. But there's
This
Scooby
is
Doo
the
music.
Batman Beyond movie.
Yeah, this is Batman Beyond when like
Oh, God.
yeah. It was super sad.
This is real 2000s kid hours. I mean, it really is. Like that's absolutely 2000 tier right there.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Dude, I absolutely loved Batman Beyond growing up, dude.
I've never really seen it. My brother showed me the first couple of episodes.
Oh, dude.
And I saw someone react to the movie, but like I never watched it.
Dude, you are missing out. It was great. It
really
still
did.
holds up too. It's really good.
I'm not old like you guys. I'm not old.
I'm not that. I'm not old. I'm a strapping young fella.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're young.
Yeah, we're going with that. Anyway, Jeff the Killer.
God, creepy music on that. All right, so how do you want to do this?
I read one whole one, and I did a Gilbert Gottfried reading of the Sonic.exe creator rant.
Okay.
So you start.
All right, we're starting with the excerpt from our local newspaper.
Yeah,
right.
that's where it starts.
Let's paint the scene for you guys. Excerpt from a local newspaper. Ominous, unknown, killer still at large. After weeks of unexplained murders, the ominous, unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story.
I don't think the author knows what ominous means.
You don't think so? Ominous unknown killer.
I think
still
he's
large?
trying. I think he's using the word ominous to mean scary. I don't think he knows that ominous is like a ominous has a particular a connotation to it.
maybe he meant what it meant. You know, definition, giving an impression that something is bad, you know, or unpleasant. The unpleasant unknown killer. You know. He doesn't know what.
Yeah, but
means.
ominous. Say like ominous usually is like oh, it's foretelling of something bad. Like, it's not really foretelling of something bad. It's just that something bad happened.
Yeah.
Like, that's not really an omen. Like, ominous stems from the word omen. It's not really an omen. It's just like someone died.
Someone died.
This has to be an omen of something.
Someone straight up dies by getting stabbed to death. Must be an omen. The bad unknown killer. That's correct, Jamie. That's what it means.
Bad unknown killer.
I guess it's
He
supposed
is scary.
as opposed to the good, very well known killer. So
Yeah, of course.
so
Because every good killer gets caught.
that's right. Omen, is that a bad omen or you coffee on my shirt? It's bad omen. Someone got stabbed, therefore it must be an omen. Anyways, that was like one paragraph in the story. Let's see.
Do you want to do the voice of the boy or should I?
I don't remember who this boy is. Is this the brother?
No, he's just a boy. This is just a random boy being interviewed by a newspaper.
Oh, is it really? You do the
Yeah.
boy. You do the boy. Give me your best little boy impression.
I got you.
I had a bad dream and I
Oh.
woke up in the middle of the night.
You're the narrator.
I saw that for some reason the window was open, even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed. I got up and shut it once more.
Once more.
Afterwards, I simply crawled under my covers and tried to get back to sleep. That's when I had a strange feeling, like someone was watching me.
This is the most articulate, like little boy I've ever heard.
So you're not doing it British enough. You gotta do more British.
I got you. You're talking like child NPC from Baldur's Gate 3 levels of
That's
British.
the one. Yeah.
Ah, I gotcha.
and tried to get back to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
That's when I had a strange feeling, like someone was watching me. I looked up and then nearly jumped out of my bed.
Do you think the people interviewing heard the voice and they kind of looked at each other like, well, we're already too deep now. We gotta commit.
That's what.
I'm sorry. Where was I? I jumped out of my bed.
There, in the little ray of light illuminating from between my curtains.
That's what I'm saying. This is not like a little boy would not talk like.
You say
This sounds like a teenage boy or adult man trying to and failing to write in the voice of a young child.
You sound like a little
Illuminate.
British gingerbread man.
Illuminating from behind my curtains were a pair of two eyes. These weren't regular eyes.
They were spooky eyes.
Oh,
They were dark.
Ominous eye. This
Ominous.
actually works. This actually kind of works. Except for the fact that it's coming out of like a young child. It doesn't work because I don't think I've ever heard a child under the age of 10 use the word ominous.
yeah, truly.
They were bordered in black and just plain out terrified me. Oh, we're going a little Irish now.
Yeah, but the say you can't Irish.
No, it'll be fine. It's this little Scottish. That's when I saw his mouth. A long, horrendous smile.
It's just Kate Sith with a squeaky voice.
You're just going through all of the accents.
We're committed to it. He's Kate Sith now, okay?
Alright, Cloud, it's time to go find.
Alright, Cloud.
I don't know. Alright, Cloud, we gotta go to the gold saucer. A long, horrendous smile made every hair stand on my body stand up. The figure stood there, watching me, finally, for after what seemed like forever. He said it, a simple phrase, but say in a way that only a man could speak. He said, "Go to sleep."
This kid is talking forever.
This is the most verbose child. Truly.
All right, now please do a Russian accent.
I let out a scream. That is what hit me. He pulled a knife, aiming at my heart. He jumped on top of my bed. I thought
it's not a good accent. Hold on. I gotta go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
Go for the eyes!
I fought him back. I kicked and punched. I rolled around.
The thing about doing a Russian accent that's really hard is that when I do Russian accent, my natural inclination is lower. When I go like Russian, it's lower than voice very low. So now he is going to be grown Russian man. This experience made him go through puberty.
I'm gonna say, like, you understand this is a young boy who had a dude just jump on him with a knife pointed directly at his heart. The kid's in bed, tucked in bed, as he said, and the guy jumped up on him and he's kicking and punching him and rolling around, and that's actually working.
I fought back. I kicked and punched and rolled around like big Russian bear, trying to knock him off of me. That's when my papa busted in. The man threw a knife. It went into my dead shoulder. But the man would have finished him off if one of the neighbors hadn't alerted the police. Because they just, the police are notorious for just showing up within like 5 minutes of a confrontation happening.
Of course, of course.
The police just like teleport to a crime scene.
And of course this killer, obviously Jeff, knew exactly that it was the police that was being called from next door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's how that works.
Yeah, you're fighting someone in the house, like, dang it, the neighbors.
The neighbors call the police.
They call the police.
I gotta stop being a serial killer for now.
I was gonna finish this guy up, but I just don't have time.
I gotta go.
It just works. It's not like
exactly. It takes the cops 30 minutes to get anywhere.
It just works.
It just works. In the immortal words of.
Yeah, Todd Howard, our Lord and Savior. It just works.
Oh dear God. They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The men turned around and ran down the hallway. I heard a smash, like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window that was pointing toward the back of my house.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to pause you.
I'm sorry.
I'm hooked on something, and I wasn't paying attention to anything that you said because it just kind of caught me off guard. Am I to assume this kid lives in, like, an apartment? Because they drove into a parking lot?
Wait a minute.
I thought this was a house.
A parking lot. A house has a driveway, not a parking lot. Maybe we're just being like most normal.
Yeah, the most normal Russian 10-year-old.
Maybe you're probably right. I mean, they drink vodka out of the womb, so. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
As I came out of my room, I saw that the window that pointing toward the back of my house was broken. I looked out it to see him vanish into the distance. I can tell you one thing, that there is no child in the history of ever that talk like this. I will never forget that face, those cold, evil eyes and psychotic smile. They will never leave my head.
In modern Russia, there ain't no drive-through or parking lot.
Or parking lot. There is only vodka through and vodka lot.
Vodka through.
In Soviet Russia, lot park you. Old joke. Anyway, Ethan, continue.
The police are still
You're the
on
narrator.
I am, in fact, the narrator. The police are still on the look for this man. If you see anyone...
On the look?
That's right, they are still on the look.
On the look? On the look? Holy.
If you see anyone that fits the description in this story, please contact your local police department.
In this story?
Yes. Don't you know?
In this clearly authored story that has like dialogue and is like obvious fiction?
Yes, where the 10-year-old kid from who is British, Irish, Scottish, and Russian.
Yeah, where the 10-year-old, yeah.
You understand?
And Russian.
Yes, and Russian.
Has like a Shakespearean soliloquy where he talks like the sheriff character from a horror movie.
How dare you say this is real?
This is real.
You're ridiculous.
It's real. You're right. I'm sorry.
Just shake my fist in the air.
You're right. I'm sorry. I can switch off narrating duties at some point if you want me to.
No, it's good. I'm all right with being the narrator.
Okay.
I'll let you be the characters for the most part.
Fine.
I'll take a couple of characters myself.
All right, cool.
The story of Russian 10-year-old talking about anime.
Okay.
That's right. Jeff and his family had just moved into a new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother...
yes, you know.
What's his name? Lou?
Fancy neighborhoods. That's what they were looking for.
Yeah.
Lou. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they're looking for a
like Lucy Lou.
Lucy Lou.
Yeah, we have to make sure that it's we got to make sure that it's fancy. We're not looking for good schools in the area. Just fancy.
That's right. That's correct. I also need some Netherlands language accent, so German would be fire accent. Let's go.
Ah, yeah.
Hey,
we will include the German. Don't worry, we will include them.
yes, of course. Jeff and his brother Lou.
Is Sodom creator.
Yeah, so Jeff and his brother Lou couldn't complain, though. A new, better house. What was not to love? As they were...
I like how a new, better house is just a sentence. That's the whole sentence.
Yeah, a new, better house. That's the entire sentence.
That's not... English teachers are punching the air right now. That's not a...
Yeah,
I'm punching the air
not
right
a proper
now. That's
sentence.
not a complete thought. You just put a comma there and it's a sentence.
Let's see, where was I? As they were getting unpacked, one of their neighbors came by.
All right.
It's Barbara.
Yeah, give me. But boys, and for Jeff. Hello, I'm Barbara. I live across the street.
Oh. I imagine this lady just looking like a blonde, like puffed up hair, you know, wearing a blue dress lady.
Like the face of Kronk.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Barbara. I live across the street from Wasbergiska. I live across the street from you. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself.
She turns around and calls her son over.
This just like the grammar threw me off. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to introduce myself and to introduce my son.
Add to introduce.
Yeah.
Oh, Jamie, you love your new, better house?
New, better house.
Yeah, I love my new, better house.
Well, no, you just gotta say my new, better house, and then period, because that's the whole. That's
What's
the whole
not to
sentence.
love?
Holy.
I thought the lady looked like
What's
Bud
not to love?
Spencer.
Truly.
Well, she's gonna call over Billy now.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter. Come over here. His name is Peter now.
Get over here. It has walls,
Peter.
of course. What's not
Here's
to love?
a new name. What's not to love?
Billy
All right.
said hi and ran back to play in his yard.
No, his name's Peter.
Peter said hi and ran back to play in his yard.
Bring it on! Okay.
Peter Griffin, of
I'm
course.
thinking Samuel L. No.
Well, said Jeff's mom.
There we go. Well,
Oh my gosh. Got a Squidward for Jeff's mom.
Well,
Said
I'm
Jeff's mom.
Margaret.
Hey, we got
I'm
Peter.
Margaret. This is my husband. And this is my husband. Peter.
Peter.
better.
And my two sons, Jeff and Lou.
They each introduced themselves. And then Barbara invited them to hear her son to her son's birthday. Jeff, my bad, I don't know why. I was like, your turn. Like, no, Jeff
Jeff.
and his
Jeff.
brother. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family are done packing. What?
Are done packing.
Oh, when is wait, no, it's still when Jeff and his family are done packing.
Jeff
weren't-
went up to his mom.
Weren't they
We're
unpacking?
changing tenses in the middle. There's a lot wrong with this sentence. Packing, because they're unpacking. When Jeff and his family are done packing, Jeff went up to his mom. They changed tenses in the middle of the sentence.
Yeah, what the heck? When Jeff and his
We're
family
done.
are done. Yeah.
We're done packing.
Yeah.
Bad. Bad.
That's yeah,
Jesus.
that threw me off.
Yeah.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
there's so much wrong with that sentence.
The first
Mom,
word.
why would you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid.
I just like
I
the,
don't know if
I like
Gilbert
the
Gottfried's
shouting of
gonna last.
mom. Mom.
I had to channel angry squeaker kids on Call of Duty. I don't know if Gilbert Gottfried's gonna last much longer, but I'll try.
I'm so tired. I'm going to sleep.
Jeff.
Thank you for this awesome stream. I loved every second. You take care, Ghost. I appreciate you being here.
Awesome. Yeah, really appreciate it.
Jeff.
That's your cue.
Oh, said his mother.
Said his mother.
It's still you.
We just moved here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now we're going to that party, and that's final.
Jeff started to talk, but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mom said something, it was final. Just like SpongeBob. Wait, that's
SpongeBob!
Oh.
He walked up to his room
Oh my
and
God.
plopped down on his bed. He sat there looking at his ceiling when suddenly he got a weird feeling.
I'm getting a weird feeling!
Just plop down on your bed. I'm getting a weird feeling.
I know that this is the throes of puberty, but not that kind of weird feeling.
I was about to make the same joke. I was like, listen, bro, it's fine. It's natural. You know, it happens. But not so much.
I want to do things with my hands other than...
Yeah, so it wasn't much of a pain, but a weird feeling. He dismissed it as just some random feeling. Yeah, you know how you get those feelings, you're like, nah, must be nothing.
That feeling that's like a weird feeling, you know?
He heard his mother call him down to get his stuff, and he walked down to get it.
Ooh,
I bet that sent chills. Yeah.
Unpacking.
Oh.
Moving. Gilbert Gottfried jump scare.
Ah, yes.
I like that.
Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. All right.
Oh God.
Of course. The next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get breakfast and got ready for school. As he sat there, eating his breakfast, he once again got that feeling. This time it was stronger.
Nom nom nom.
You just put your spoon down. I got this weird feeling.
I'm getting this feeling again.
It gave him a slight tugging pain, but he once again dismissed it.
Okay, this time it is puberty.
I was gonna say a heart attack. I was like, I got this weird feeling. He just clops over dead. It's like
That's the tugging pain.
Like, oh, okay, never mind. This time it's puberty.
It's puberty. Frick, what is it?
I'm not getting up from the breakfast table until I finish. And I'm not talking about my food.
I'm like, they're like. What is this music that's playing in the background?
I don't know. I can't hear it.
Yeah. Gonna change the music to 1 hour of dark and mysterious music? Sure, why not?
Ooh, dark and mysterious.
Yes. This time it's a heart attack. Yes.
This time.
Where was I? As he and Lou finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop.
The bus. Oh my God. So they were both eating breakfast.
Yes, yeah, that's right. They sat there waiting for the bus. And then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them, only inches above their laps. They both jumped back in surprise.
Hey, what the hell?
Beautiful. The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. The kid seems to be about 12. Oh, Evil Sonic, how you doing? Yo, we're reading Jeff the Killer right now.
It's just like a endurance run for my throat because I decided Jeff would be Gilbert Gottfried. So
yeah, so all the like funny voices we're making Shredneck do. So, yeah. He's about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. He wears what? An Aeropostale?
Aeropostale.
Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans. Ooh, this kid's edgy. How's your day?
Aeropostale was like the preppy kid. Aeropostale was like the preppy kid brand back in the day.
Was it really?
So yeah, that was like the preppy kid.
Aeropostale. Near me. All right.
Like, if you look at the Aeropostale, like, yeah, this was like preppy kid clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
which is just like, it's honestly, yeah. There's stores. There were stores. There was an Aeropostale store in our local mall back home.
But I don't look at clothes stores, so I never noticed.
Yeah, we usually just went to like the GameStop.
Yeah. I went to GameStop or a bookstore.
That's it. Oh, and we had a little like a retro store it's not there anymore, sadly.
Yeah, I know. I love that store.
Yeah.
Anyways,
that's a story for another time.
Here's this really cool kid.
What? Well, well, well. Looks like we got some new meat. I tell you what.
Well, well, well.
Well,
Suddenly,
thank
two
you,
other
Bobby.
two other kids just appeared. Like,
They just spawned in. One of them was T-posing.
yeah, one T-pose. One's like textures haven't fully loaded in.
Got texture pop. I like that.
One was super skinny, and the other was huge.
Whoa!
One was.
What kind of stacks he running? Is he on like Tren, Deca, D-ball, a little bit of all of them? You know,
A little bit of all.
Oh, he's trying to have heart problems.
Oh, this kid's gonna die of a heart attack before Chef.
For those who don't know, this is a steroid joke.
You'll never guess where he injected it to. Anyway, so you this is you.
Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves.
Sounds so pleasant.
I saw this and I'm like, okay, he's got that over there's Keith. Over there's Keith.
Jeff and Lou looked over at the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
And he's Troy.
So, what kind of a description is that? A dopey face that you'd expect a sidekick to have.
I think he's talking about like I don't know about this one, boss. Like the goons, maybe.
The vision I got was like,
I mean, look,
Robin or something.
I'm just getting like this is like a villain and his two goons. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm pretty sure that's what the.
I don't know about this one, boss.
No, boss.
And the other one's like, shut up, you idiot, man. The boss knows what he's doing.
Boss?
Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Yeah,
you're totally
you're
right. That's what they're going for. It's just that description, though.
It's such a bad description, yeah.
And he's Troy. They looked over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard. This kid looked like he hadn't exercised since he was crawling. Oh, wow.
Look at that fat fuck over there. This is definitely my idea of this is like this author is a teenager and these are like his like middle school bullies or something. And he's like, yeah, look at that fat fucking piece of shit Nathan from school. I mean Troy. Fuck that guy. He's fat and he sucks. Fuck you, Nathan from school. I mean, not a real person.
I mean, totally Troy, who's just a side character in my story. Gosh, I hate Nathan.
My character's like, my character.
Ah, yes, of course. All right, first kid.
And I
Said the first kid.
am Randy. Now, for all new kids in this neighborhood, there's a small price for bus fare, if you catch my drift.
Lou stood up, ready to punch the lights out of this kid's eyes. When one of his friends,
I was just gonna tell you that you need to switch to propane.
Propane is easier. Shoot.
It's a clean burning fuel, I tell you what.
When one of his friends pulled a knife on him.
Whoa!
Whoa, it's crazy, yo!
Holy.
Do we know who this is? The kid walking.
Dang it. Dang it, Jeff. I'd hoped you'd been more cooperative, but it seems we must do this the hard way. Oh, my bad. The kid It's
walked
your
up.
turn. Yeah, it's your cue.
I was just staring at the words. I'm like, what? All right. 12-year-old kid, just like,
Yeah.
I'm looking.
None of this feels like it ever had. Like, This doesn't even sound like it would happen in a fictional story. Least of all one that's trying to be real.
Right. The kid walked up to Lou and took his wallet out of his pocket. I'm gonna be real. Lou's the younger brother.
Huh.
Jeff is like,
Yeah.
It should be 11 right now. I doubt Lou is even carrying a wallet on him.
No.
Like,
Isn't Jeff supposed to be 13? I'm
he?
pretty sure, because they
thought-
said a year younger than Jeff, right?
Yeah.
A year younger than Jeff, which would have made him 12. So Jeff is 13.
No, hold up. Where is it? The kid jumped to
The kid looked about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. So Jeff is 13.
Oh, he's 13. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, the kid is 12.
I thought it was the other way around. The kid would look like he was 12, which was Jeff was 1 year younger. I misread that. My bad.
No, Jeff is 13.
Pretty cool.
That's a... Oh boy.
Listen here, you little punk!
Oh,
Give
no.
my bro's wallet back or else!
Oops, there it is. Sorry, I was looking at something real quick. Boop. Alright. Give the wallet back or else. Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife.
This is a 12-year-old, by the way.
Oh yeah, dude. This main antagonist over here from an anime.
From my favorite anime, King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
Oh? And what will you do?
Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kid in the nose. As Randy,
Just kind of like a...
yeah, just a, and it's like like squeak.
Whoa! Whoa! You gotta get at least one Hank Hill scream in there. Whoa!
As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Randy screamed and Jeff
Oh wait,
grabbed
here, right here. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, my wrist.
Whoa!
Randy screamed and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground.
Original character, do not steal.
Yeah, I'm imagining like an anime
This
battle.
is like, oh, Jeff is so cool, right? Look at him, he's so cool.
Like his
Fuck you, Nathan from school. I'm Jeff and you're Randy, and I can beat you up.
I bet I could break your wrist and take your knife and stab your friends. Who's idiot now? Wait, so the Randy, yeah, he screwed. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. Keith dropped his knife and fell to the ground screaming. Troy rushed him too, but Jeff didn't even need the knife.
Wait, Keith is one of the other kids. I'm not feeling too creative, so they're like each of them is gonna be Beavis and Butthead, which is Beavis and which is Butthead.
Nice, that's good. This is so me, of course.
Yeah,
This story, it's me for real.
For real. He's literally me. So which one is Beavis and which one is Butthead?
Let Butthead be the skinny one.
Oh, so that would be Keith.
Yes.
Out like ow. I just got stabbed. I just got stabbed.
Check it out.
Like,
I just
ow,
got
that
stabbed.
hurt. I think I just got stabbed. I think Troy. I just got stabbed.
Yeah, me too.
Shoot, he didn't need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach, and Troy went down. As he fell, he puked all over.
Ow.
He puked all over. It's like,
Hey Troy, you just blew chunks all over the ground.
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
Lou could do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. Got the freaking, like, Pillarman song playing as he just stares at him. This little brother...
Gorge, Jeff. How'd you? Gilbert Gottfried, Hank Hill, and Goof Bar.
Yes. What a fantastic choice for a voice for the brother. Gorge, Jeff.
Well, their mom is Squidward and their next door neighbor is Kronk, or is just generally Patrick Warburton.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
That was all he said. They saw the bus coming and knew that they'd be blamed for the whole thing. So they started running as fast as they could.
Because nothing makes you look more innocent than running away from the scene of a violent crime.
A bunch of kids just got beat the crap out of and stabbed and wrists broken. It's like, we would get in trouble if they saw this. Quick, run away from the scene of the crime. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Lou made it to school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Lou just thought that as his brother beating up a few... What? Lou just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids. But Jeff knew it was more. I mean, that was quite an extensive beating. Break wrists,
that was
stab.
Not just a normal beating. Someone got stabbed. I don't think anybody would just be like, oh, he just like, you know, he just kind of crap out. Dude, no.
But yes, Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary. I like how there's like a comment after that saying it was something scary.
God, scary. It was something scary.
Yeah, man, that sure was something scary.
Who wrote this, William Shatner?
As he got
it was something scary.
It was something scary.
Sorry.
As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge is just hurt someone.
What, the urge?
He's got the
Is
dark
this
urge.
Baldur's Gate 3?
Baldur's Gate 3?
I cracked the code.
Dude,
Jeff is a ball spawn.
Oh my gosh! How did we not see it before?
Because the story sucks.
He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help.
Sarabok, eat your heart out.
Yes, Sarabok, what you got, man? Shoot. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help feeling happy. He felt that strange feeling go away, and stay away for the entire day of school. Even as he walked home, due to the whole thing near the bus stop, and how now he probably wouldn't be taking the bus anymore, he felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was, and he said, in a somewhat ominous voice.
He used the word right.
But your ominous voice for Jeff. What does Jeff sound like when he's being
It
ominous?
was a wonderful day!
Nice!
It was a wonderful day.
Next
I
morning...
beat up Aladdin,
Yeah. It was a wonderful day. Shoot, I just put a gummy worm in my mouth. Okay.
Dear God.
This
This is torture.
This is beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about. Next,
I suppose so.
You're not going to be able to speak for the next couple of days, but I will, and I'll laugh at you. Next morning,
fine.
he heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find 2 police officers at the door. his mother looking back at him with an angry look.
SpongeBob!
SpongeBob, these officers tell me that you attacked your kids!
Jeff, these officers tell me it's just turning into Squilliam and I'm rolling with it. But you attacked these 3 kids. Well, Squiddy, then it wasn't regular fighting. They had been stabbed. Stabbed, Squiddy.
Squiddy! Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true.
Mom! They were the ones who pulled the knives on me!
Okay. I gotta think of a voice.
Yeah, son.
Yeah, Sean, said one of the
Guy's
cops.
Peter Griffin.
We found 3 kids, 2 stabbed and 1 having a bruise on his stomach. That's not very epic.
Wait.
What?
Alright, son. We found 3 kids. Let's say, hypothetically, we found 3 kids.
No, Ben
2 stabbed,
Shapiro!
1 having a bruise on his stomach. And we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now, what does that tell us? Hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically speaking, what does that tell us? Jeff knew it was no use.
It's no use!
It was no use! He could say him and Lou had been attacked.
We're already reading the Sonic 06 of creepypastas anyway, we might as well.
Oh, let's go. But then there was no
Holy
proof.
shit.
It was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they weren't fleeing, because truth be told, they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Lou.
Who is saying this?
Son, call down your brother. Jeff couldn't do. I don't know.
Is it the cop or the mom? Is it Ben
Either-
Shapiro
either-
or Squidward?
Either way, it doesn't sound right.
Son, call down your brother.
Son-
For the sake of argument, call your brother. Okay.
For the sake of argument. Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all the kids.
Oh god, this is a longer one.
Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Lou tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me.
The cop looked at his partner.
In Ball's name.
In Ball's name! They both nod.
Well, kid, let's say, hypothetically, that this looks like a year in juvie. This is not a hypothetical, by the way. This is absolutely what is happening right now.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, you go to juvie for a year.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, okay?
Oh, my favorite character comes up. Here we go.
Wait! Gosh!
Oh, gosh, wait!
Wait!
Oh, yuck.
Sora!
Says Lou. They all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns
What
and
a
locked
twist.
them on Lou.
Oh, what a twist!
What a
It
twist!
was Lee! I beat up those little punks. Have the marks to prove it.
No.
You know, he's got some bruises and he's holding a knife. Airtight case, he's guilty.
Bro. Hearing Goofy say that. It was me!
It was me.
I beat up those little
Murder!
punks!
I love murder! I'll fucking do it again.
I have the marks to prove it.
Gorsh.
He
I
lifted
got the
up.
marks to prove it.
Gosh. He lifted up his sleeve to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he was in a struggle.
Alright, son. Let's say you, just put the knife down, okay?
Said the officer. Lou held up the knife and dropped it to the ground. He put his hands up and walked over to the cops. Gosh.
Gosh.
Goofy
Because
has
this is
100% killed
definite-
people. Yes.
I believe it.
I believe it, man. Oh, gosh. You're in juvie.
Oh man, I'm going to juvie. Gosh.
No, Lou! It was me! I did it!
I do like how the officers are just like the judge here. Like, oh, you're going to juvie.
Oh, you're going to jail. Well, you got a knife. I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poor
Jeff
bro.
had tears running down his face. Look, poor bro, trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. Lord.
Well, take me away.
Well, take me away.
Oh, that's beautiful. What a great choice for her voice, dude. Well, take me away.
This is the adaptation we need. We need Goofy, Gilbert Gottfried, Squidward.
I just see like,
Patrick Warburton.
yeah, I just see Ben Shapiro in a police officer's outfit putting freaking Goofy in handcuffs. Take me away.
Gilbert Gottfried's like,
Oh, tell him it was me!
It was me.
oh my god.
Lou, tell them it was me! I was the one who beat up those kids!
Jeff's mother put her hands on his shoulders.
Jeff,
I'm not going with Squilliam. I'm going.
Jeff, you don't have to lie. We know it was Lou. You can stop.
Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car speeds off with Lou inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled into the driveway. Seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong. They didn't tell the dad. They not have. Do you guys not have phones? You know.
Diablo moment. Did you guys
Diablo
not have
moment.
phones? Holy shit. All right. We have to complete.
Let's see.
A son, what is it?
Oh, what the heck? Son.
A son, what is it? Hey,
Oh, he said
Mike.
it twice. Jeff couldn't answer. He looked up and was like, "What's wrong with your voice?" No, his vocal cords were strained.
I'm not the
No
one that
way.
sounds like a Gilbert the Godfrey. His vocal cords were strained. Yeah, I wonder.
Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him as Jeff wept in the driveway. It's true, sweetie.
Holy shit. Just the idea of like Squidward in a dress and like Mario.
Freaking Mario comes in, breaking the bad news that their son Goofy got taken to prison by Ben Shapiro.
Because they jumped Hank Hill and Beavis and Butthead.
Beautiful.
Holy I'm crying, dude. I'm not joking. I've got tears coming out of my eyes.
Bro, I
right
can hear your tears.
Holy.
Alright. So, instead, Jeff's mother. Oh, no, I never read the bit. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing that his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed.
He's making that little like face when he gets hit by the Goomba. He's got his face. He's got his hand.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Mamma mia! Oh no!
He couldn't look at them. He couldn't see how they thought of Lou when it was his fault. He just went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind.
And yet somehow he was still incredibly loud.
Yeah, he's just like, he said, he whispers.
Honk!
Yeah.
Me.
2 days
Oh.
went by. with no word from Lou at JDC. That stands for just doing.
Just Dance convention.
Yeah, just dancing convention.
He went to the Just Dance convention to play some Just Dance.
It's been 2 days. We haven't heard back from Goofy.
Gosh.
Gosh, I'm
Guilty.
dancing my heart out.
Gosh. This is almost as bad as the time I went and hung out with those mermaids.
What the heck?
You know what mermaids I'm talking about.
Oh no. There's that one time we sang under the sea. No friends.
You know, they should have. You can tell that someone at Squeenix wrote that music number and not.
We gotta talk about it at some point, but like, freaking Nomura wanting to have musicals in his games as a running theme. Ugh.
Yeah. At least in Final Fantasy VII, it's not as obnoxious. They're just rhythm game sections that fit in the plot.
Yeah.
But in Kingdom Hearts, it's like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah. Say what you will about anything wrong with that game. I think the Honeybee Inn is beautiful.
We'll talk about this later.
No friends to hang out with. Nothing but sadness and guilt. That is until Saturday. Hey, that's today.
Oh, that is today.
When Jeff is woke up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face.
Jeff, it's the day.
What a ray of sunshine! She said as she opened up the curtains and let light flood into his room.
What? What's today?
Asked Jeff as he stirs awake.
Why, it's Billy's party.
He was now fully awake.
Oh, crazy.
No way.
Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after...
There was a long pause.
Jeff.
I would have loved it if we just stayed
Wait,
silent for
Mom?
like 5 minutes.
Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be the thing that brings day. Now get dressed.
Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get ready herself. He fought himself to get up. It was a bloody fight. He picked up a random shirt, or he picked out a random shirt and a pair of jeans and walked downstairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in a dress and his father in a suit.
It's the suit Mario and like the tuxedo from the Mario Odyssey. It's like the white tuxedo with like the hat and Squidward in a dress.
He thought, this is weird.
You and me both.
He thought why they would ever wear such fancy clothes to a kid's party.
Son, is that all you're going to wear?
Said Jeff's mom.
I'll have you know that this is not all of my going.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the. Actually, it's the wrong your. But
Is
with
that-
all the grammar mistakes in
Oh
this,
wow, that
yeah.
is the wrong your. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention.
What about my going to wear?
Yeah, wait, like, hey, that is your.
Better than wearing too much.
Is he asking his mom to strip for him?
Yeah. You don't want to see Squidward strip? What? His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid it with a smile.
Now, Jeff, we may be
Nope.
overdressed, but
What?
It's his father.
Oh. Now, Jeff, we may be overdressed, but this is how you go when you want to make an impression. Wahoo! Wahoo!
Said his father. Jeff grunted and went back up to his room.
Wait, Jeff grunted.
I don't have any fancy.
He yelled down.
The only time he's speaking for an appropriate volume, it's actually going on in the story.
Yeah. This one's his mom.
Oh.
Just pick out something.
Called his mother. He looked around in his closet for what he would call fancy. Oh, it's gonna be fancy. Yes. He found a pair of black dress pants he had for special occasions, and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it, though. He looked around and found only striped and patterned shirts, none of which go with dress pants.
Now he's worried about the conventions of fashion.
Ah, yes.
Before he couldn't have been fucked to care, but now that he's got the dress pants, he's feeling like a new man.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they say. Pants,
Make the man.
pants and shirts. Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on.
You're wearing that?
You're wearing that.
His mother looked at her watch.
Oh, no time to change. Go.
Let's go. She said as she herded Jeff and his father out the door. They don't. What is wrong with these people? They don't need to be there exactly on the dot.
Isn't it like next door?
Yeah, it's like right across the street or something.
Sounds like something my mom would do.
They crossed the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door, and at it appeared that Barbara. What? They knocked on
Barbara,
the door,
just like,
and at it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed. Is that a sentence? Is that what I actually read? Hold on.
No, it is exactly what you read. Holy shit. No wonder this kid hated his parents. He was failing English class and decided to write anyway. For God and everyone.
Fire tablet, yo, how you doing? We're reading freaking what's it called? Jeff the Killer. But we're a bit of a twist with it.
We're making fun of it the entire way, and I'm doing lots and lots of character voices for each of the characters.
Yeah, I'm just me myself. I'm the narrator, but every other character.
Every character is me. So we got let's unfold our cast. We've got Gilbert Gottfried as Jeff.
Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried as Jeff.
Squidward as Jeff's mom. Mario as Jeff's dad. Goofy as Jeff's brother Lou. Hank Hill, Beavis and Butthead as the bullies, and Kronk as the next door neighbor.
Next door neighbor's mom specifically.
Yes. Yeah. Right, Bader. Or just Patrick Warburton, because I started throwing Bader.
The internet just found a character that's worse than Callio? That's impossible.
The internet just found a character that's worse than Caillou. We'll get there. We got to get through this first. I'm dedicated to this endurance run now.
Yes. So let's see. Yeah. So allow me to read that once again. They knocked on the door, and at it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed. As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults. No kids.
Not allowed. Hey, Jeff. The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go meet some of them?
Hey, Jeff. Go meet some of them.
Hey, Peter.
Weeb, how do you like Spooky Mo? I love Spooky Mo. Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be standing in a Toys R Us.
This is like the author going, I'm not a kid, I'm a real adult. I like swear words and anime.
Yeah, I watched that anime.
I watched that show with the blood in it. It's called Naruto. Cause I'm a grown up.
Only grown-ups watch Naruto. Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and a hat.
All right.
Let's see. I mean, it's like a kid for 1 minute. Yeah.
You get to pick the voice.
It's just this one little kid.
Yes.
Let's see. Choices and decisions. Oh my gosh, I just realized he's speaking ooh-woos.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no.
Let's see here.
And Donald Duck is off the table because I can't do that voice.
I mean, neither. I
don't know
can't. We'll do Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh no.
Hey!
Oh yeah!
Wanna play?
Hey! Wanna play? No, you were just picking. I'll do the voice.
Yeah! Wanna play?
Hey! Yeah! Wanna play? That's way past cool.
Yeah! Let's go. Chili dogs.
You're too slow.
Alright.
Oh no, kid! I'm way too old for this stuff!
The kid looked at him with that weird puppy dog face.
Please!
Wheeze.
If not, then you're too slow.
You know, that's way past uncool or whatever freaking.
Come on, step it up.
That's no good.
That's no good.
Fine!
He put on the hat and started to pretend to shoot at the kids. At first, he thought it was totally ridiculous. Freaking Gilbert Godfrey put on a cowboy hat, grabs a toy gun, and is trying to shoot Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, pretty cool.
Oh my.
But then he started to actually have fun. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off.
Totally a grown-up, guys. It's not cool to entertain some kids while their parents are busy getting drunk and doing God knows what.
It's true.
And being nice to children. That's not cool.
So he played with the kids for a while, until he heard a noise. A weird, rolling noise. Then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skateboards.
These are 12-year-olds.
Yeah, dude.
And one of them is fat. How does that even work? They've just got jump hacks. Just boom.
Yeah. Just boom.
Well, it is Sonic the Hedgehog's house. Maybe ring next to the fence.
Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred.
Dude, I'm picturing like a Dragon Ball. You know, like Goku like throwing off the gi or whatever.
Yeah. Just
Like,
takes it
Randy.
off. There's like a wind that's blowing. They're just kind of staring at each other.
Hello, Jeff, is it?
He said.
I believe we have some unfinished business. Can I interest you in propane?
Let's finish this transaction.
Let's
Get you
finish
some
this
nice
transaction.
propane.
And get you some clean burning fuel, I tell you what.
Jeff saw his bruised nose. Nose, my bad.
I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you, and you got my brother sent to JDC.
Randy got an angry look in his eyes.
Oh no, I don't go for even. I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that one day, but not today.
As he said
tell you what.
As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Is that how that works? I'm just gonna grab you by the ears and then headbutt you.
I mean, you can.
I don't know if I grab
But,
someone
like-
by the ears. I mean, I grab your head around the ears, but like I'm not
Like the
grabbing ears.
hair, like you see the hair a lot, but not like. Unless he's just going for like maximum suffering, because the ears are really sensitive.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's like thinking about that in the heat of the moment.
Jeff pushed Randy off of him, and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming, and parents were running out of the house. This is way uncool. Troy and Keith.
That's no good.
That's no good. We gotta get out of here, kids.
That's no good.
Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets.
Yeah, because you know you could, a 12-year-old's pocket is totally. You can totally conceal a gun in the pocket of a 12-year-old.
His Beavis and Butthead talking.
No one interrupts or my guts will fly.
No one interrupts or like guts will fly.
No one interrupts or guts will fly.
Yeah, guts.
Flying. Randy pulled a knife on Jeff and stabbed it into his shoulder. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy.
This is my normal speaking voice, so I'm just going to say ah.
Yeah. Randy started kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, Jeff grabs his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground. Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him.
Wait, is Troy is Beavis, right?
I don't remember.
Need some help?
He picks Jeff up by the back of the collar and throws him through the patio door. As Jeff tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood.
Now come on, Jeff, fight me. Loser! You're a loser!
Come on, Jeff, fight me.
Now come on, Jeff, fight me. Loser! You're a loser! You like that?
He picks Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
Now dang it, Jeff, fight!
Now dang it, Jeff. He throws Jeff back into the living room. Are the adults just not doing anything?
Well, you gotta remember, Beavis and Butthead are holding them at gunpoint.
Alright,
Ethan, this is the ultimate challenge. We gotta... Who are the background character adults?
Let's see, who we got? We already did Sonic, we did Mario. Shoot, who we got left? Who's got an iconic voice?
Well, no, they don't speak, but we're just painting the picture.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm about to say, I'm like,
Yeah,
if we could get voices for them. Oh, well, if it's just background characters, let's just do them like Nintendo Wii Mii's.
I was thinking like Sephiroth is in there somewhere.
Oh, there can be a me of Sephiroth as well.
It's just- the me of Sephiroth is like hitting on the me of Aerith, and he's got like a Masamune behind his back, like trying to conceal it.
Yeah, he's like hiding it behind his
And he's
back.
not-
It's like
but-
3 times his size, but he's like, you know.
It's like 3 times the size, it's still visible.
Yeah. It's like, didn't you say you were gonna go pray over there? Come on now. All right, so
Yeah, come on. There
let's-
doesn't need to just be one killer in the house.
where the heck are we? Randy sees a bottle of vodka, smashes it over the counter. But he throws Jeff back into the living room.
Come on, Jeff, look at me. I'm sorry. Dang it, Jeff, look at me. It's gotta be a Hank.
Dang it, Jeff!
Dang it, Jeff, look at me.
Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood.
I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC, and you're just gonna sit here and let him rot for a whole year? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Jeff starts to get up.
Oh, finally, you stand and fight.
Jeff
Oh.
is now Jeff is now to his
Oh.
feet, blood and vodka on his face. It's just another Saturday. Once again, he gets that strange feeling. The one in which...
I am having another strange feeling,
It's been a minute since we've heard of
and
Jeff
it's
say
not a
something.
boner this time. Okay, maybe a little, but that's not the point.
A little bit. Goku-san, how you doing? It's good to see ya. Welcome to our reading of Jeff the Killer. Oh shoot. Let's see. Finally stand fight. Jeff is now to his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling, the one in which he hasn't felt in a while. Randy.
Just for clarity, I do get them at a regular and
Just so you know, I am totally normal.
fuck up Nathan from school.
Bunny's attacking me.
Well,
Tell the bunny-
finally, he's up.
Says Randy as he runs at Jeff. Such an anime moment. He's up, starts running. It's like the little living room where he's at. It's like not nearly as far away as you think it is, but they're like running for like miles as they're running at each other. So-
Yes.
That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill. He grabs
We
Randy.
live in a society.
That's his catchphrase. No, he's something. He grabs Randy and pile drives him onto the ground. He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop as Randy gasps for air. Jeff hammers down on him. Punch after punch. Blood gushes from Randy's body until he takes one final breath and dies. Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Could you imagine Troy and Keith looking at him? It's crazy to think about.
We should like get out of here, man.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. We have a gun. Yeah.
We should like shoot him.
Yeah.
Jeff sees the guns trained on him and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him. Each shot missing. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him.
I believe the term is open fire.
Yeah, I think that's what they meant to say. They let open fire. They meant to say let Troy and Keith open fire on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they meant to say open fire, but
No.
let out fire.
I'm gonna go let out fire. Fire!
Fire, fire!
That actually is like it's one of like their catchphrases.
Yeah.
Fire, fire!
Quitting this thing.
Why are you missing, dumbass?
Jeff.
I'm trying. Not like you're doing any better.
Like, shut up, man.
Shut up. Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow up. Get him. As they let out their final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in.
Because a
knives ready.
13-year-old is definitely strong enough to just do that.
Yeah, he just grabs it and like... He's like, all right.
Yeah, you know. This is a 13-year-old, by the way.
Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and bangs the towel rack into Troy's face. Troy goes down hard. And now
No, Troy is the fat one, right?
Yeah.
Ow!
Ow!
Yeah, ow! Ow!
And all that's left is Keith. He is more agile than Troy, though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. Just imagine
you
Gilbert and Godfrey.
Fucking butthead.
Yeah, we fight Butthead.
Oh, you missed. You. I wonder if I kill you if I get to score.
Bet I'll score if I kill you. He dropped the knife
I love that.
and grabbed Jack by the neck. He pushed him into the wall. A thing of bleach fell down on the top. Not a bottle of bleach.
What thing of... No, it's one of the manga volumes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That thing of bleach.
A thing of bleach, just a manga volume. Fell down.
It's one of the ones with, like, Yoruichi on the front doing, like, a very anime when you're...
Ah, yes, of course.
My mom got really mad at me reading Bleach because of that one time.
When
I was a teenager.
There's a couple of volumes of manga that I'm like, I gotta make sure if I buy this, no one sees me buying it. And it's not like it's inappropriate or anything. It's just like someone's gonna question me if they see what I'm buying.
Yeah, I agree. I've been there.
Let's see. So I think a bleach fell down on top of him from the top shelf. It burnt both of them. It burnt both of them? Oh, it's because they had blood all over them, right? So they probably got into their open wounds, I assume.
I guess so, yeah.
And they both started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best as he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung it straight into Keith's head. As he lay there, bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile.
Who is he in this
I'm
scenario?
assuming Butthead. He just lays there, he's like smiles. Because Jeff asks what's so funny.
What's so funny?
Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on.
What's funny? is that you're covered in alcohol and bleach, butt munch.
Just seeing him laying there, like, it just like pulled out a lighter.
It's just Butthead
Freaking
with his
Butthead.
AC/DC shirt on.
Yeah. You're covered in bleach and alcohol, butt munch.
You're bleach and alcohol, butt munch.
Oh, that's beautiful. No,
You
it's
gotta
just-
do a drawing stream where you draw scenes from this.
Oh, bro, I'm already thinking about it.
Great minds. Like,
Like the entire time I'm reading this,
We
I'm like,
need to
I
do
kind
more
of want to
streams like
to
this.
sum this up in a video, man.
We gotta do more streams like this.
Oh yeah, we totally will. Jeff's eyes.
These are too fun not to.
Jeff's eyes widen as Keith threw the lighter at him. As soon
Jeff's
as the
eyes.
flame made contact with him, the flames ignited the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, I'm on fire! Help me!
He tried to roll out.
The bleach bleached his skin.
Yeah, you
That's
saw
not
that,
how
right?
That works.
I'm about to say, like, you saw how that was worded, right? And hold on.
That's not how that works.
The bleach bleached his skin.
It's simply not. No.
Come on, man.
No, no, it didn't.
Come on. Pour some bleach on your skin. See if it bleaches your
Dear
skin.
God.
Come on. He tried to roll out, but it was no use. It was no use. The alcohol made him
It's no use.
a walking inferno. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, drop to the ground, nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother, Squidward, and the other parents trying to extinguish the flame.
The Mees.
The Mees.
No, you know what you should do? Instead of them being Mees, you should make this like a stream where people get input and people get this. The viewers get to decide.
Oh, you want this to be like a sort of chaotic masterpiece sort of thing where like everyone.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's gonna be terrible.
Dude, that would be.
That's when he passed out. When Jeff woke, he had a cast wrap around his face. He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder and stitches all over his body. He tried to stand up, but he realized that there was some tube in his arm. And when he tried to get up, it fell out, and a nurse rushed in.
Ooh, the nurse.
I don't think you can get out of bed just yet.
What the heck?
Frigging frig.
I was gonna say the nurse from like Animaniacs, but yeah, that works too.
Bakura, can he get out of bed?
No, Medic, I don't think he can.
No, Medic, he can't even see right now. Shoot, where was it? Nurse ran. Oh, rushed in, yeah. She said as she put. Oh, you read this bit already? I don't think you can get out of bed just yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nurse Merrick.
Nurse Merrick, my bad. She said as she put him back in his bed and reinserted the tube. Jeff sat there with no vision, no idea of what his surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard the sweet, loving voice of his mother.
Squidward. So, you want to know something that I think is really.
What?
It almost seems like it's not scary, but like on purpose. Like this story has gone 10 miles out of its way to convince you of how cool Jeff is.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Like, not once has this story ever attempted to be scary. The only thing that's ever been scary about this story is the image attached to it.
Yeah. It's like the idea that someone like this anime and like flexible and strong and monstrous exists. That's kind of what the idea is, I think. But it's so
No, I think it's like author
outlandish.
fantasy fulfillment. I think this is like an author power fantasy, but he's like, I can make this like a horror story where like I'm the serial killer and I'm cool, and Nathan from middle school, I kill that piece of shit. I hate Nathan from middle school. I hate him. Like, it just comes across as like wish fulfillment.
It really kind of does, yeah. That's interesting.
Oh, there's a doctor in this too. The doctor will be Bakura then.
Yeah, there you go. Bakura.
Bakura, can he get out of bed?
Anyway, Squidward's saying honey.
Honey, are you okay?
Jeff couldn't answer, though. His face was covered.
But she could see that, so why would she...
Are you okay? Yeah, exactly. That's easy yelling. And he was unable to speak.
Oh, honey, I have great news. After the witness told the police that Randy confessed to trying to...
He didn't confess he's dead, isn't he?
Yeah. After hold on. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed. Yeah, wasn't Randy the one that got his heart checked and then suddenly started bleeding from like every single visible hole on his body? Like what? He's dead. He's very dead.
Well, I mean, I guess he announced it when he came in.
Oh, maybe. All the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed. I guess that's true. I guess that's how it's
Yes.
They decided to let Lou go.
This made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm.
He'll be out by tomorrow, and then you two will be able to be together.
Jeff's mother hugs Jeff.
Jeff's mother hugs
Yeah,
Jeff.
it's like, hold on.
The pronouns. You
Yeah,
can use
he's
the
got
word him.
Yeah, he's got pronouns, bro. You can Jeff hugs
you can
him.
Jeff's mother hugs him. Pronouns are meant to cut down on repetition.
Jeff's mother hugs Jeff. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family. Then
I would assume so.
yeah, yeah. Then came the day where his bandages were to be removed. His family were all there to see it, what he would look like. The doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face. Everyone was on the edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed.
Well, Merrick, let's hope for the best.
Said the doctor. Let's hope for the best.
Well, Merrick, let's hope for the best.
Right. Okay, Bakura. Then we need to go steal the Pharaoh's pants.
His leather pants.
His leather pants.
He quickly pulls off the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face. Oh no!
How could this happen?
Lou and Jeff's dad stare awestruck at his face. Oh,
Gorsh.
Gorsh.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do. Oh, Gorsh.
Mamma mia. Oh, wait. There we go.
What? What happened to my face?
He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress. His face. It's horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red. His face was turned into a pure white color, and his hair singed from brown to black.
Wait, what?
That's how that works, right?
No.
That's how people get black hair. They set it on fire.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's what happened to Anakin when he got set on fire.
I thought he just lost his hair.
He lost the entirety of his back head.
No, it just changed the color of his hair. Hair doesn't get singed off. It changes the color.
Dang. I'm so silly. I should have known.
That's why Saiyans have black hair. You see, because they're always fighting with these like really hot beam attacks. And so like Virginia has black hair because it keeps singeing his hair black. That's why his hairline is so fucked up too.
Yeah, the McDonald's hairline, yeah. He slowly puts his hand to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror.
Wait, your burns don't make your skin feel leathery. There should just be like scar tissue everywhere. He should look like Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, he really should look like
this is not what a burn victim looks like.
You think this guy knew what a burn victim was? Like the idea that you can survive a fire? He was just like, no, it's impossible. But this guy,
this guy, he's my self-insert, so he has to be cooler than ever.
Yeah.
Jeff. Well, it's not that bad.
Not that bad!
Said Jeff.
It's perfect!
His family were equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching.
Which parent is this?
Yeah, it's just kind of left up to you, I guess.
Jeff, are you okay? It's because
Jeff,
Mario hasn't had enough screen time.
Yeah, he's the same more.
Mamma mia, Jeff, are you okay?
Okay! I've never felt more happy! Ha ha ha! Look at me! This face goes perfectly with me!
It sure does.
Gilbert?
Gilbert?
I thought you always looked more like a bird to me.
Yeah. This face goes perfectly. It's like a bird head. But
it's a bird head from Aladdin.
Yes.
I forget. Yeah, Iago. That's his...
Iago. Yeah.
It's just his head. It's just Iago's
That's
head.
perfect.
Now I sound exactly like how I look.
He couldn't stop laughing. Me neither. He stroked his face, feeling it. Looking at.
I'm getting that weird feeling again.
I'm getting a really weird feeling.
And this time it is a boner.
Looking at it in the mirror. Yeah. What caused this? Well, you may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity, snapped. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine. That is, his parents didn't know.
He was left as my second favorite Judas Priest.
Now, enlighten me about the law here for a second.
Uh-huh.
Jeff still totally 100% killed those kids.
Yeah.
He should totally be, like, in prison right after he gets out of the hospital.
Not prison, but he would definitely be awaiting trial, like manslaughter charges at the... Because it wasn't premeditated, it was like heat of the moment. Right?
Okay.
Murder, like if Randy had killed Jeff, it would be murder because they went there with the intention of killing him, seemingly.
Yeah.
Right? But Jeff kind of killed them all in the heat of the moment, so it would be it'd be manslaughter. And it would be multiple counts because I think all of them died, right?
It's at least what it's implying. He whacked them with a metal bar and then like straight up like
now
beat the living.
If you were that injured, you would definitely be in the hospital for sure. But after you get out of the hospital, you're transferred to jail and waiting for a trial.
Yeah, I was about to say, cause like he just kind of goes home after this. And
with the way he's acting, he'd probably be deemed unfit to stand trial instant.
Yeah, that's
so in reality, this story would just never happen. Even though this story is trying to portray itself as real.
Oh, here we go. We get more Merrick dialogue. All right, so Yeah, so Jeff's mom speaking first, Doctor.
Doctor,
Said Jeff's mom.
is my son all right? You know, in the head.
No, it's Bakura. It's not Merrick.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Bakura.
Oh yes, this behavior is typical of patients that have taken very large amounts of painkillers.
This would be something that Bakura would say. Oh yes, this behavior is typical.
Lots of large amounts of painkillers. Also a Judas Priest album. We're just lots of Judas Priest references today.
Yes, yeah.
If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here, and we will give him a psychological test.
I like to imagine he said that like, like maniacally. It's just like, bring him back here, and we'll give him a
Psychological test.
Good idea, Bakura. And then maybe we can go get the pharaohs.
Shut up about the pants, Merrick.
We're getting the Pharaoh's pants.
We're not getting the freaking pants, Merrick.
Okay. But you're still going to watch The Notebook with me, right, Bakura? Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. Gosh,
Jeff Sweet.
the author keeps doing this.
Yeah, there's
Jeff's
no
mother
pronouns.
went over to Jeff.
No pronouns. The original heel versus babyface.
What the heck is this? I just read the next line.
Oh dear God.
Jeff looks away from the mirror. His face still formed into a crazy smile.
I can't believe I have to say this in Gilbert Gottfried's voice.
Say it!
K, mommy! Ha ha!
All right, we'll just save that as a sound bit. His
Oh man, that's gonna. I swear, it's gonna happen, isn't it?
his
It's gonna be your dono sound.
yeah, K, mommy.
Hey, mommy! Ha ha!
Oh yeah, that'd be amazing. His
I said that to Karlak while I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Not sponsored.
his mother
Not
took him
yet,
by
at
the
least.
shoulders.
Larian, hit us up.
Larian, please. And took him to get clothes.
Oh no, there's another character.
Oh, it's a lady at the desk. I'm thinking All Might.
Ha ha ha! This is what came in. Why? Because you're not here anymore.
Said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie from her son wore. Now they were clean of blood, and they're not burned.
Apparently not. Even though he was like entirely on fire.
Yeah, the whole guy was on fire, but his clothes are fine, but his skin's like screwed up. All right.
And not even in the right way.
Not
He isn't missing. He's not missing any hair. Also, being on fire turned his lips red because.
Yeah. Jeff's mother led him to a room and made him put his clothes on. Is he just naked right now? Is he just wearing like the
Probably wearing the hospital gown.
Okay, I was gonna say like he's just wearing like an operating thing on. What was he wearing?
And as he was, yeah, I'm guessing the hospital gown.
Yeah.
And as Jeff leaves, the receptionist points at another patient and goes, "Now it's your turn."
Yeah, it's your turn. And then like hands him like a clipboard with a pen. Eat this.
Oh.
Let's see. They left, not knowing that this was their final day of life. Oh, God,
That's really scary.
dude, it's so crazy.
Oh, scary.
Yeah, young Jeff Doria.
Young Jeff Doria.
That's, later.
You're not going to die by fire. Why? Because I am here to take you.
Yeah, that's to check you in for the doctor. Later that night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded as if we really needed like a fart sound for that one. It sounded. Yeah.
Wait, I got you.
All right. Hold on. It's got to be like later that night. Jeff's... Beautiful. Jeff's mother heard a sound coming from the bathroom. Like, oops. It sounded as if someone was crying. Is that what you heard? Oh, beautiful.
The big fart makes it so better.
Yeah.
Ow.
That's
I
amazing.
didn't even have my pants down yet.
Oh.
I'm okay with this part, though. I'm having more weird feelings.
Oh. She slowly walked over to see what it was. I don't think you want to see that, Squidward. All right. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Yeah? Gilbert Godfrey on the toilet? Yeah?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks.
Which ones?
Oh! I'm sure you know which ones. Fantastic.
So we got Jeff carving a smile into his butt for the next drawing stream.
No! Don't make me draw it!
Hold him to account! Hold him to account, chat!
No! Don't do it! Oh, jeez.
Jeff, what are you doing?
I'm sure she's genuinely concerned
Pull
now.
your pants up, Jeff.
Jeff looked over to his mother.
It's not what it looks like.
Yeah. Draw
Okay,
it.
maybe a little bit.
If you don't,
If you don't,
I will. I'll tell you what, Jamie, we'll both do it. How about that? That's beautiful. Okay, wait, what? Where were we? What are you doing?
Jeff,
Jeff, look over. I couldn't stop smiling, Mommy.
I couldn't stop smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever. And
Oh, there's not an end quote there. So I'm guessing like
Yeah, he just
This
keeps
whole-
saying this.
no, this whole quote is actually like him saying it.
Yeah.
Jeff's mother noticed his eyes ringed in black.
Squidward's like,
Jeff, your eyes.
His eyes were seemingly never closing.
I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burned out the eyelids so I could forever see myself. My new face, at least until my eyeballs dry up because I can't blink.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, his eyes would just, like, fall out of his head at this point.
Depends. What would more than likely happen is his eyes would dry up. Just go.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, because you know you blink to wet your eyes.
Yeah.
That's the primary purpose of blinking.
Jeff's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that her son was going insane.
Oh. You know, all the maniacal laughing.
It's true. Looking at his face saying, "It's perfect!" Yeah, that didn't give it away.
Yeah, that didn't clue you in.
What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful? Yes, son.
She said.
Yes, you are. Let me get Daddy so he can. I meant father. I'm only supposed to call him Daddy during. Never mind.
Never mind. Shed goes to get Mario, like sound asleep. Hey, Daddy,
Honey.
Oh, up for another round of a bing bing wahoo.
Well, maybe later.
It's your son, Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Yeah, Gilbert Godfrey.
All right, go.
She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep.
Daddy, honey, get the gun.
Get the gun! She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway, holding a knife.
Mommy, you lied!
That's the last thing they hear as Jeff rushes them with the knife, gutting both of them. His brother, Lou, woke up. Oh, what was that noise?
What was that noise? Gorge, I better go check it out.
Startled by some noise, he didn't hear anything. His brother Lou woke up startled by some noise. He didn't hear
anything else.
I didn't finish the sentence. Okay.
Yeah.
So he just shuts his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. As he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him.
Uh-oh.
He looked up. Before Jeff's hand covered his mouth, he slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge it into Lou. Lou thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip.
Shut up!
Jeff said.
Just go to sleep!
Bro, do you see the first comment?
No.
Oh, bro.
Funny shit. I like it. Oh.
That sums it up perfectly.
Don't worry, guys. He just looks.
Oh, brother. Ugh. How wonderful.
Holy.
Jeff the Killer, everybody.
The greatest story ever written.
I think that was I think that was the best version ever made.
Oh yeah. There was twists and turns. Hank Hill, Beavis and Butthead, Goofy, Gilbert Gottfried.
I like the part where Goofy was about to punch Hank Hill in the face. It was awesome.
Oh man, I can't wait for you to draw Hank Hill. Full shirt.
Oh brother. Oh no. No. All right. Cool.
You gotta have at least one draw, Jeff and.
I'm having a weird feeling.
I'm having a weird feeling. It's like, bro, keep it to yourself, please. It's
Not that kind of weird feeling. Well, maybe a little, but that's not important.
maybe a little. All right, that's enough with the ominous.
Oh man.
The correct way of using the word ominous.
Oh, Do we even have time for another one?
No, we're not gonna do another one. We'll do something a little different. Just so that way we can kind of wrap it up with some little bit more silly stuff, but just kind of
Because
putting.
if that wasn't already extremely silly.
Yeah, it wasn't silly enough. You know what I mean. We'll just do a couple of these, and we'll probably wrap it up after that because we've been going on for over 4 hours.
Holy shit, we have?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Wow.
All right, so after that, we talked a little bit about some scary stuff, shared our own spooky stories, and read probably what is the scariest story on the internet. But now, I'm gonna ask you a couple of would you rather questions,
Okay.
and we'll kind of get a good sense about what you think.
Okay. Let's do this.
All right, so
We'll do it.
let's start with this. Would you rather spend a
No.
night in a graveyard or a haunted asylum?
Probably a graveyard, because I could do like photo shoots there.
You could do photo shoots
a-
in a haunted asylum.
That's true. That would also be a cool metal photo shoot place to do it.
Think about it.
I don't like that you're putting me in a. Probably still a graveyard. Graveyards are pretty sick.
Graveyards are pretty sick, I will say. And it's not haunted either.
No, it's just like a regular graveyard.
Yeah. Alright. Would you rather have every mirror you look into show you your future or your death?
Oh, probably my future, because I'll just be jacked every.
That's true. What a weird question. Show you your future or your death? In a way, that could be like the same thing.
Yeah, that's true. Man, if I look in the mirror and I'm fat, then
Something's wrong.
it will show me. It will show me my.
Yeah, you saw your death.
I'll die before I let myself get fat.
All right, well, here's a fun one. Would you rather eat a meal prepared by a cannibal chef or drink a potion made by a witch?
This is a very situational one
I know.
because, like, what is the potion? Right?
Mhm.
Like, what kind of potion is it? Right?
Let's.
I know my Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's see.
That do lots of things.
Which potion generator? All right.
Okay.
Random
I will-
potion generator. Let's see. Generate me a potion. No.
No. Okay, fair enough.
This, this is not the one I'm looking for. Potion description generator. That's what I'm looking for. That's also not what it is. It tells me how to make a potion. Where's the potion generator? Just tell me what a potion does. All right, here we go. Mad plugging. What? Oh, it morphs you into a goblin. So would you rather be a goblin or eat a meal from a chef?
Well, it depends, because being a goblin means. But also, it means that I'll probably get killed. Sure.
It's true, yeah.
Now, am I a servant to this witch?
I don't think so.
No. Okay. Is that an option?
Sure.
And is the witch hot?
Let's roll a d10.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A scale of 1 to 10. How hot is this witch? A 6.
Okay.
Is that
And
something?
does
that you-
being a goblin like preclude me from like successfully hitting on her at that point?
Oh.
Like a six is like, you know, it's not like a 10, but a 6 is above average still. Like, you know.
I mean, I think having a goblin flirt with her would probably make her blush a little bit, maybe.
I think we've got my choice. I get to do mischief. I could maybe have a hot witch GF and we can like kill adventurers together. Like, I don't know. That doesn't sound like a bad deal to me.
That sounds pretty good. But you could get a free meal from a cannibal.
Yeah, but I could also end up being the next meal.
I guess that's true, yeah. That's a good point. Drinking the potion and being a goblin sounds way better.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's just more potential for, like, upsides there than eating cannibal cooked food.
That's true. I agree. Alright. Would you rather be cursed into a werewolf during every full moon, or a vampire with an unquenchable thirst for blood?
I'm gonna go a different. I'd rather be a werewolf in this one, because werewolves are, like, jacked.
That's true.
Like, means I could, like, at least once a month I have my dream physique.
It's true, and it's only once a month, so it's not like it's gonna be that bad. Whereas the vampire's like an unquenchable thirst.
Yeah, and it's like all the time.
Let's see, what's this one? Would you rather wake up in a different body every day but retain your consciousness, or stay in your body but share it with a different soul every night?
So I'm either one guy or the other guy.
It's either you are renting a space from somebody, or you're letting someone rent your space.
I'm not gonna lie. Neither of these sound good.
I know, which means you gotta choose one of them. Which
I'd
one?
probably rather let someone else rent my space. Because at least when, like, the renting is over, I can have it back. You know, I don't just move on to another space. Like, the space is still mine. Basically what I'm saying is, and you can quote me on this, the Shredneck loves landlords, okay? Landlords are the best. The Shredneck loves landlords.
It's your future career.
We officially endorse landlords on this channel.
Oh, okay, well. That's fair. Alright, let's see. Would you rather be able to see how people die just by touching them, or be doomed to relive the last 24 hours of a deceased person's life when you sleep? That's an odd one. See how someone's gonna die, or live the last day of someone who's already died?
See how someone's gonna die. I feel like that's just more interesting.
That's... Would you tell them how they died?
Probably.
Like, if I saw you
know
and I was just like, what up, bro? And we high-fived. And you saw...
Oh, by the way, you're gonna get cancer.
Like, ooh, you have 30 years left to live. It's like, what? I think that'd just be a fun thing to tell someone. Hey, man, how's it going? It's good to see you. Yeah. Hey, you're gonna die from ravenous dogs.
Hey, just to let you know, next week, watch out for planes.
That's right. But I'm not flying anywhere. That's not what I said.
Oh, man. Well, I'm just saying, it's gonna be a rough September, buddy.
Oh my gosh. Really? Dang. Alright, I fell for that one.
It's September, but that's when I leave for New York.
That's when I'm going to New York. We've got some business to attend to.
Exactly.
Would you rather have the power to bring one person back from the dead, but someone else must take their place, or live forever, but witness everyone you love perish?
D&D character conundrum.
Just honestly, really, yeah.
I mean, could I sacrifice myself for the person?
It doesn't say which one, but you know, you have the power to bring back one person, so I guess so. I think I would take immortality. I think I want to watch people die.
Damn!
It's just like...
Damn, I'm the one making spicy jokes over here. People die.
Yeah, me. I just want to watch people die.
That's, you know, Shit, man. It's a hard one. I think bringing one person back to life.
So who would the person be?
It'd be Lemmy, and I would sacrifice Lars.
Nice. There you go. Let's see. Would you rather be the last person on Earth, hearing unseen footsteps following you, or live in a world overrun by zombies where you're constantly on the run?
Zombies.
Yeah?
Dude, that's literally just living in The Walking Dead.
You want to live in The Walking Dead?
Yeah, because then I can, like, take people's shit and be like a warlord. And that would be kind of fun.
That does sound pretty fun, I will say. Alright, that makes sense. I like it. I was gonna say, like, be the last person alive would be, like, kind of cool.
You would eventually go crazy. Everybody needs...
It sounds like you're already crazy. Like, you're hearing footsteps around
Yeah, you're
you.
hearing footsteps.
Yeah.
Which means you've probably been the last person on Earth for a while. Yeah, that just kind of sounds like it sucks. Like a zombie apocalypse, you can kind of make it not suck a little bit. Like, you can make it suck less, but you can't really make being the last person on Earth suck less.
Oh, here's an interesting one. Would you rather have the power to control shadows, using them to spy and manipulate, but they slowly consume your essence, or be protected by a spectral guardian that demands sacrifices?
I'm going for Spectral Guardian. I'm just kind of going for like an... Need my Stormbringer.
Yeah. I was gonna be like, give me a JoJo stand, but it requires sacrifices.
Some JoJo stands do though.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Like I forget which one, but there's a JoJo stand that literally requires die to effect to happen.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's a Part 6 stand.
Oh yeah, that's one I haven't even seen.
Yeah, I really hate what Netflix did to the JoJo release schedule. I really hope. So rumor has it Part 5 anime, or not Part 7 anime. If JoJo Fridays doesn't happen, boycotting the franchise.
Bruh, I really hope we get a Part 7 anime soon. That'd be awesome.
No, the rumor is, I think Viz might have posted it, but Part 7 anime next summer, supposedly.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna confirm that on Twitter because someone showed me.
All right.
Apparently. I would love for that to be true. Because, like, all the seasonal slop is starting to wear away at my, sanity.
Need a new JoJo anime.
That's something I think we should absolutely talk about on one of the streams, is how saturation is kind of, like, messed with, like, anime consumption. I've noticed it, and I know you've talked about it with me before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it.
Oh, what is this, a novel? There is something new JoJo related next year.
Oh, really? I thought Part 7 was getting a English release. I don't know if that's something you may have seen.
No, it's a novel about Josuke, and it's like horses in it also.
Oh.
Because he's on the cover.
Huh.
But yeah, I think we should absolutely talk about, like, how because, like, saturation's definitely killed anime consumption some way. Because there's so much in, like, 80% of it. Oh man, I'm gonna get some flack for this, but, like, there's so much of it, and, like, 80 sucks.
Yeah, it was something we'll probably talk about it down the road.
Yeah, I know that take, like, among, like, if you know, when viewership starts to climb, if I say, people are gonna go,
No, you can't talk badly about my favorite anime. Sniffed my sister's feet and was teleported into another dimension as a roll of sentient toilet paper. No! go!
Hey, that toilet paper becomes a god by the end of the show. So, or my bad, the beginning of the show. So,
Yeah, beginning. They have to
There's-
start needlessly.
yeah, there's no
overpowered.
progression in Isekai. That's just you're just automatically good.
Overlord. I love Overlord for the most part. Okay, it's okay. But
yeah, we'll talk about that later. We're doing some would you rather's.
spooky.
All right. Would you rather have the power to transform into any animal you touch, but lose a part of your humanity each time, or remain human but be able to communicate with all animals? What the?
So just like a free speak with animals spell, like, bro, this is not a difficult decision.
Yeah, that one's actually pretty dope. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, really? Like a free permanent speak with animals spell?
Yeah, I just get to talk with animals. That's pretty awesome.
I just get to talk to animals.
I think we've had enough isekais. I agree. I'm kind
I
of
don't-
tired of isekais, mate.
Yeah. There's definitely some slop in other genres too that's not isekai. Like it's not even really slice of life because slice of life really involves just what I call like waifu slop, where it's like you get shows like the Gashi Kashi that are just about like nothing other than women. Which like I like me some anime girls, I do. I'm cool with that. But you gotta give me a plot. Record of Lotus War gave me Deedlit, but they also gave me D&D the anime.
Yeah. Which is how I actually found it first. I was like, a D&D
Yeah.
anime? I'm like, that sounds awesome. And then watched it and it's like, dude, this is awesome. We got Deeplit.
Yeah, it's such a cool, it's a great show. You know, if you're looking for like a fantasy anime, the lack of that, well, granted, it's coming back now, but if you're looking for something that feels a little more old school and, you know, like pulp fantasy and a little less, because like I like Dungeon Meshi and Freerin, but they don't have like the same feel of like traditional pulp fantasy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Let's see. Would you rather be able to erase one memory from every person you meet, or implant one idea into their mind without control over how they interpret that idea?
I like the implanting ideas.
I said the same thing. I was like, I think the implanting is kind of more fun, I guess. Because I could be like, oh, you should totally go kick that person in the shin. And they're like, I'm going to go kick that person in the shin. But at the same time, if I walk up to somebody and it's like my birthday or something, and they come up to me and they say, hey, man, happy birthday. And then I look at them and they say, thanks, you too. I would like to erase that memory. So...
I'm sticking with the implanting ideas.
Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, so here's a little different one than the speaking with animals, right? So, would you rather have the ability to speak with animals, but they all disdain humans, or the power to grow plants instantaneously, but they die within a day?
One more time?
So you have the ability to either speak with animals, but they all disdain humans, or the power to grow plants, like instantly, but they all die basically by the end of the day.
I'm going with the animals.
Sticking with the animals.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they all hate you.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Because it's easier.
You don't want the ability to grow like a giant flower, and like
Actually, hold on. No, you might be onto something. They die within. Like I could use evil and being nefarious. I'm going with that.
yeah, there you go. You see, that's what I was saying. I was just like, oh man, you can grow giant plants. You can be a poison ivy, but like only for like a day or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see. Would you rather live in a world where your heart's desires are fulfilled, but with each wish shortens the lifespan of those around you, or in a world where wishes never come true, but everyone lives in peace?
I mean,
Are you a selfish man or a generous man?
well, you should know the answer to this. However, yeah, I think that the world being at peace is better than what we have right now, to be honest. So probably that.
Alright, but hear me out.
Because the world is, huh?
You gotta look for loopholes here, right? The world, I live in a world where your heart's desires are fulfilled. Couldn't my desire be that everyone lives in peace?
Oh, huh.
And it is described as a wish, like, but each wish shortens the lifespan of those around you. So everyone would get shorter lifespans, but I now have power to wish for anything, and we all live
Yeah,
in
no,
peace.
as long as birth rates don't reach 0, like that's a self-solving problem anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's probably a better one.
there we go. All right, let's do one more.
No.
Let's see. What's a good one? Would you rather swim with zombies in the pool or eat dinner with a giant spider hanging above your head?
I feel like the giant spider is less risk, simply because like, you can kind of just leave the giant spider do anything, but zombies are like ravenous and they'll eat you.
That's true. Because at first I was trying to justify, I'm like, you could probably outswim the zombies, right? But like, a giant spider will probably tend to itself.
Yeah, as long as you don't mess with it, it's probably not a big deal.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense. We'll do giant spider.
Yeah.
Well, alrighty. There's tons of would you rathers, but truth be told, we've gone on for long enough.
Yeah, we've been doing this for.
But okie dokie.
It's been fun.
It has been.
And
We've had a
children
great
of
fun
all
time.
ages, because I know Ethan's audience. What?
What? But yeah, nah. We had fun. It was nice, fun,
Yes.
spooky, scary time. Telling creepy, scary stories.
And bad ones.
And bad ones. But in the end, we all had a great time, and that's all that matters. Okie dokie. We'll go ahead and wrap things up here. Thanks everyone for watching and having fun with us. And I hope to see you guys all again real soon.
Peace.
Bye bye! We should be good now. I think so. Did we do it? It was quite silly. Yeah, I'll check it right after the stream officially ends. I'm unsure. Who is it? That's Jordan. I want a FNAF harem so bad as Jordan.